Alright. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm going to try some things here with the software and stuff to see if it's back to working. I tried to work on it here right before the show. It did have an update, so let's see. Yeah, there we go. Our software is back up and working, thank goodness. Hope everybody's had a good week so far, good weekend. Welcome to the Sunday edition of Carolina Aviation Live from RDU. What's up, Devon? How you doing, buddy? Randy, John, Colin, credit watching from Charlotte. Doing a little live plane spotting and plane spotting with us today. Yeah, I should try and use Nightbot. I have not tried to work with Nightbot. I have to remember how to activate Nightbot and do all that stuff. I still have a lot of work I've got to get done on the show. I spent most of my morning working on the show today, so I didn't have time yesterday, unfortunately. I was busy doing other things. So I'm just glad I got our clock and I'm able to put you guys back on the chat. No, I'm on the southwest corner today, Devon. We are on the 5s. So I'm chilling over here on the southwest corner. The next Avello arrival, ooh, I don't know. We haven't seen too many Avellos lately. That's not an Avello right there. I don't actually remember seeing one on flight radar today, so I don't know. They could surprise me. I can't check flight radar. I'm using the phone for our service, so you guys know, if you're new to the channel, if I'm using the phone for our internet service, I don't touch it to do flight radar and stuff. So I am flying a little blind on who's coming and who's not. Because it seems like every time we touch the phone, it messes with the service and causes the show to lag, and we don't want that. So, okay, so Devon says 4:55 on the last flight. Okay, Devon, sit and wait. Yeah, I'm on the southeast corner. I'm on the 6th floor, by the way. When I'm on the southwest corner, I should say. When I'm on the southwest corner, I'm usually on the 6th floor. It's got the best vantage point. I wish all the fire escapes were like this one that I'm standing on currently. With a nice flat roof, not angled roofs. Bit of a wobbly arrival there for JetBlue. Pretty big wobble for that one. I was looking to see if Bahamas was here. Our American 777 landed early. It landed well before I got here, it looks like. I was hoping to be here before the 777 arrived, but it looks like it got here early. Hey, Jackie. It's not even that hot out, and we got heat waves already. Got a Delta CRJ getting a move on. 138. Perfect. I think it was scheduled for like 115 or something like that. Maybe 130. Now, see, it arrived 32 minutes early. It was scheduled for 1 o'clock. So I was going to adjust our time to 12, but today I was working on a lot of stuff for the show, so I didn't quite make it out here in time for that. I knew I was going to be busy this morning, that's why I didn't schedule a show any earlier. Everett, what's up, sir? Good afternoon. Got United A319 lined up out here waiting. CLT's pretty dead right now. Give it 30 minutes. It'll be busy again. Every hour or every couple hours, it goes through a cycle. That's the hub lifestyle. We're going to pick up the United as it departs. Yeah, it could be an issue on YouTube's end. I had that problem with another show the other night that I was watching. Last night, actually. YouTube has been doing a lot of weird stuff lately. Yeah, that JetBlue's been sitting there the whole time I've been here. So I don't doubt that it was delayed. Wondering about this E175 though, just chilling right here in the middle of everything. It's been here for quite some time. That's what I was saying. Give it a few minutes, and they'll be rolling like crazy. It's the way it is down there at Charlotte. Go through an hour of not really having anything, and then the next hour it's 2 by 2 for an hour or so. Got a Southwest over here on the other side, getting ready to depart. Dang, that one stopped short. Now there it comes. Okay, so it's waiting on its place to get a move on. Got a Delta 737 getting ready to get a move on. There's our JetBlue from San Juan. What's up, Brian Lloyd? How are you doing, sir? Oh, sorry to hear that, Brian. But glad you're back, sir. Glad you're back. We missed you on Wednesday. I was only live Wednesday. I didn't do Tuesday or Thursday last week. Trying to conserve some data a little bit for next weekend. I can't believe it. Hey Tristan, what's up? Definitely wasn't anticipating it being this windy. I don't know if you guys can hear the wind, but what's up, Robbie? Yeah, he sent me a message saying something about getting kicked out of the parking garage or something in El Paso. So is he still on? And did he move like to a different location or what? Yeah, we only did like one show last week. We did Wednesday, and that was about it. So we haven't been here that much in the past week. I've been super busy between school stuff, work, trying to get the show back up to par here with our missing clock and our chat stuff not working, and a couple other things behind the scenes with the show. But I got a lot of it fixed. I got one more thing I got to work on, but see the live touch and goes on Wednesday? To see the 30s doing live touch and goes. It was crazy. It was like, what did they do? It was entertaining. It was so slow on Wednesday. All the traffic delays. You'll hit the button on the side.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. All right, we got Devon here with us.
I am on break.
If you guys were watching the show a few weeks ago, Devon was here with us. He works for Avello back on Terminal 2. Terminal 1.
Terminal 1. Yeah. Got a lot of new customers now with Breeze moving in.
So you'll be working with them too, right?
I don't work with them, no, but they're next to us, and we had to update our parking markings to put the 220 down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, do they got to get pulled into the gate over there? Like
Oh,
they
no,
do
we
on
have
this
plenty of
side?
space over there. So they pull right on in.
I know this side, they have to pull it into the gate every time. It's funny watching that JetBlue A220. Speaking of A220s. What's up, Darren?
Delta 2085 to Boston.
Off to Boston.
If you ever thought the 220 was loud by just plain spotting them or watching these videos, you should work next to them.
I bet. I know how loud they are just standing right here, here on the parking garage.
I got my hearing protection on while I'm like pushing next to Breeze now, and it's just the loudest thing.
Yeah, they, even being up here, however far away this is, they're loud. Especially when not having the headset on. If I take the headset off, I'm like, man, that's loud.
Envoy 3845 to Chicago O'Hare.
Off to Chicago. John, I don't know if Molly's going to be here today. She is still dealing with some stuff. Not sure if she'll be back today or not. I haven't actually heard from her today to know if she will be on or not. I'm assuming though that since she's not on here already, she probably won't be.
Also, whoever gifted me a subscription, I am forever grateful.
That might have been our boy Brad down on the ramp, or was that today?
It was about a week and a half ago.
Might have been Brad. I don't know if Brad's working today. Haven't heard from Brad. That is Devon on the mic.
Hello?
Beer Dog, what's up?
I said I was coming up here.
Yeah, he said he was on his way. I had to run to the car and grab an extra headset.
Yes, we have stopped Palm Beach and Fort Lauderdale service. As far as I can tell, they're not scheduled to return, unfortunately.
Oh, that's weird.
I don't know why either. Why couldn't it just be seasonal, like spring break, summerish? The loads were very high during spring break.
Oh, I imagine it was. Fort Lauderdale's a big spring break hotspot. Being really close to Miami as well. Flew in there once. It was nice.
Fort Lauderdale has too much competition for us with all these other carriers at RDU. Palm Beach, leading up to spring break, really wasn't working out for us.
Now, was that from here or no?
That was from here.
Was it from here? Oh, okay.
And now both Breeze and Available Fort Myers from T1. And I fear for that route as well.
Yeah, that one might not last either.
I will not trash our competitors on the mic.
Yeah, I don't. It's just like the rumors thing. Like I've been hearing a lot of things around the airport, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not saying nothing until I get confirmation on stuff.
I love co-hosting. It's fun.
Yeah, we like to have people on every now and then when they can show up.
Is there another earthquake in Newark or something? Because it's been sitting there.
Yeah, he's been sitting there for a while.
It's got to be getting hot, right?
You'd think so, yeah. He pushed back. And I think somebody said that one's going to Houston.
Houston.
So it is interesting.
So some quick grumblings for Lufthansa, because it is coming. Not today, at least.
I got to take that day off.
They're supposedly going to park it where the 777 goes, and then tow it over here, where United is.
Well, see, that was one of the rumors that they had for the 777 going over here. But I did find out that the 777, it fits.
Yeah, it fits.
But the gate won't attach. A friend of mine in the tower's like, yeah, the gate won't attach. I was like, interesting. But he was saying that was for the whole issue with Air France and their grumblings. But
I do feel it's a shame though. It was poor planning on our RDU's part in the beginning.
Yeah.
Was that when they were doing the renovations of T2, they didn't think to add a international concourse to the western side while these gates were still closed.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they should have. They definitely should have added some over to this side, but.
American A319 1414 from LaGuardia.
From LaGuardia.
I've been missing these baby buses with the sharks on them.
Right. I know. We got the, or at least Flight Radar said we had the Spirit A320 Neo later today. Sometime later today. I know it was here this morning too, but
yeah, it was.
It said it was supposed to return sometime this afternoon.
It's gonna be crazy when Sun Country does move over, because there's a schedule of time where there's all the gates are full over on this T1 side. Southwest has their big four in use. Then we have our one flight in, be it Fort Myers or Rochester or something like that. And then Breeze has two flights in, one from New Orleans and one from Pittsburgh. And at least one gate available.
It's going to be interesting over the next couple of years. If they don't hurry up and start all this expansion.
I remember someone was mentioning Bahamas Air. It's currently on downwind behind us, so we can't see it. But it'll be here shortly.
Yeah, it was supposed to be here. It's supposed to be here in 4 minutes.
Yeah, you're right, John. Southwest does dominate Florida along with JetBlue. It's all about that low-cost leisure budget carriers, and Breeze fits right in with that, actually, quite honestly. It's not quite Spirit, but they do still provide a good service, more JetBlue-esque, but still pay as you go.
Yeah, they're from what I understand, JetBlue or Breeze is really nice. Like, I really would like to take a flight with them, just to try. I know back when they first started, sometime last year or whatever, maybe a year after they started, somebody did a flight from Richmond to San Francisco. It was like $99. I was like,
yeah,
I could handle that.
Like, I took them during Mardi Gras, of all things, from New Orleans to here. $62.
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
Those are the kind of rates I need.
Is that leisure market?
Yep.
That's where most travels are right now, anyway. The business market kind of thinned out in 2020. Everybody can work from home now. They're trying to get people back in the office, but they're going to rebel for a while.
Yeah, I'd like to work from home. Unfortunately, mechanics can't do that.
Yeah, I don't think your house is big enough.
Yeah, no. I need to be like a friend of mine who has a shop in the backyard.
Yeah, the HOA will get mad at you.
Yeah, my HOA would be like, absolutely not.
Is that a parakeet? Over on Frontier's pushing back now.
Yes, I saw that earlier. I always check flight radar before I come, just to see if we have any specials, which we don't, unfortunately. Today.
It's getting a little boring over on T1.
Yeah, not having anything over there.
Like, even though Breeze moved over, it's a nice different shade of blue. Southwest has had all their Heart liveries for a while now. It's 2 Canyon Blue 700s running around still, not waiting to retire. And because there's only 2 of them, it's making it a little hard to catch. Saw one maybe 2 weeks ago, and it's been gone for a while. I'm afraid that might have been the last I see of it.
How much delay there is? Oh yeah, Eagle. It's about a 20-second delay. Sometimes it's a little bit more.
20 to 30.
Yeah.
20 on a good day.
Yeah, 20 to 30-second delay on the YouTube thing. Brent, good afternoon. So yeah, we do have a little bit of a delay and that's all on YouTube. It has nothing to do with me.
Howdy, Eagle. Pretend we're waving at you. Republic coming in from JFK. That's got to be frustrating for these New York passengers. You could have been LaGuardia for a 319, or you stuck on the regional jet JFK.
From JFK, yeah, exactly.
I'm pretty sure the JFK wait was longer, too.
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. They're probably sitting on the runway waiting for a whole lot longer.
Caution, wake turbulence, heavy 747.
Your E-175 might get rocked.
It's not fun.
Barf bag.
Looks like Bahamas Air will follow behind them, so that'll be about 2 to 5 minutes.
I figured on a day like today, Eagle, there would have been a lot more people down there. That's part of the reason why we don't go down there and do shows, is because it is busy.
It's sunny but windy right now.
The observation deck, as you can feel, I'm sure, as people walk up, it shakes. So that's not good for us.
Stability,
in doing a show. We did our show during Thanksgiving while there was nobody down there, and it was fine. You go down there and some days trying to take 4K video, and the thing is moving all over the place, and I'm like, yeah, this wouldn't make a good location for that.
Oh, what I will say is you missed out on the last Swift flight out of here. Swift left early around noon. Last time, yeah.
Dang.
It was an ex-Piedmont, too.
Was it?
Yeah.
It's bad that I missed that. Yeah, I haven't been able to follow a whole lot of news or anything. I've been so busy with stuff at work. I'm like, I need to get back in the game with my spotting. Oh, here we go.
Oh, this flight's very delayed. Frontier 1518 to Philadelphia. yellow-headed Amazon.
Savannah. Yep, the yellow-headed Amazon. I think this one's one of their newer ones, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of their newer Neos. Maybe about 2 months old. Mini bust of tourists.
Yeah, I have seen that before. I've seen kids' field trips and all kinds of stuff down there, and it's like, oh, yep, time to go.
Ah, United's finally leaving.
After a half hour.
That could be worse.
There's Bahamas.
I've been meaning to fly with them, actually.
Yeah, I'd like to go to the Bahamas. I got a buddy of mine who's in Mexico. I don't know when he's coming back either. I should have texted him.
Apparently, they used to have 400s, and we just kind of missed out on getting one.
Yeah, that's a 7 right there, right?
Yeah, it's a 7. Well, yeah, when they inaugurated them, they had just finished retiring them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They had flirted with the idea of bringing it in.
That would have been really cool, I think.
And now Frontier gets to sit a little bit longer.
Already delayed, and it's going to sit some more. I'm sure those passengers are thrilled.
Yeah, I mean, I came in that morning after that big storm up in New York. I was flying to Fort Lauderdale. And our captain came in late, so they had to get their 8 hours. So we left 2 hours late off the rip.
Ugh.
Big trickle down.
Yeah, Tony last Wednesday was supposed to fly in here from MCO and ended up flying to Boston and then driving home from Boston because they couldn't get him on a flight back here.
Frontier flight delayed 5 hours. I'm sorry to hear that.
We got the United E-175 getting a move on finally.
That United on final will be Mesa 6184 from Dulles.
Right.
Trade one E-175 for another.
The airport that I want to go to. I'm going to go back up to Dulles.
Yeah, I gotta get up there too. I haven't spotted them yet. They're getting a lot of nice aircraft. Not a lot of time to catch them.
Yeah, they're going to have Lufthansa A380, British Airways A380. The only one they're not going to have, and I'm mad about, is the Emirates. The Emirates won't be back until October. It's like, what? It's not fair.
Well, what are they sending? Like a 777?
Yeah, they're going to keep their wintertime 777 on schedule.
That Frontier will finally get a move on.
Got this Delta getting pulled up to the start line.
The hair dryers that everyone loves.
They're so loud. And it could be worse, but
You could be at Charlotte. They never stop.
they'll be sitting here idling and hit a certain tone, and I'm like, oh, you're giving me a headache. Stop it. I think we had one sometime last week just sitting there waiting. They couldn't get them into the gate. And I'm like, please hurry up and get this into the gate.
You just see them trying to park them over on the hard stand at night. It's a struggle.
I know it's funny. They back them all in over there.
Yeah.
All right, Frontier finally getting a move on, headed back to Philadelphia.
There's that frequency you're talking about.
Yeah. It doesn't take long. About 15 minutes and my head's ringing from that.
Yeah, that's why I work at T1.
None of the other ones bother me, but boy, they hit that frequency and it's like, oh my goodness.
Hey, Brad, how you doing?
What's up, Brad? Fueling anything over here on the D's today? Yeah, it is great when they pull off the runway down there in front of the observation deck. That is one of my favorite things about the observation deck. Again, I'd like to do more shows. If they would cut those bushes down, I'd do one from the ground, but doing one on the observation deck is kind of hard.
Devon is with him today.
Yep, we got Devon up here.
I'm on my little break. Got a Breeze A220 coming in from Tampa on 2-3 left. And then your Spirit Neo from Miami on 2-3 right.
Fives.
Oh, oh gosh.
I do that all the time. I'm like, oh, 2-3. Oh, no, we're on the fives today.
If I could tell you just the half of my shifts it's been the past week, I don't know what these runways are anymore either.
What's bad is I got to remember to change that on the lower thirds of the show each time. So like last Wednesday they were on the 2-3s. Every once in a while somebody will be like, hey, they're on the fives. Oh crap, I forgot to change it.
At least I know my left from my right.
I barely do. I have to stand and think about it for a minute sometimes. I'm like, oh yeah, 5 left, 5 right. All right.
Yeah, these 220s, that's my next bucket list on Breeze. I got their E195s. Those are rather nice, but I heard these 220s are even better.
Yeah, I want to do the A220. Oh, he's gonna slam it down. Almost. He got it woed down.
He's doing better than me. He's licensed.
Yeah, right. Brad Kemp gifting 5 Carolina Aviation memberships. Thank you, Brad. Hopefully those all go through.
Yeah, I think Brad's the one that got me to that gifted the other day. Appreciate that.
Sometimes I was having issues with it, and that's the other thing I was trying to work on. Somebody was trying to give donations, and it wouldn't accept it for some reason. So I don't know.
Is that a Gulfstream? It's too late for you guys. I'm sorry. I'm bringing up stuff that you can't see. Yeah, it's a Gulfstream just landed.
Is that another up? Right. There was an up one that left a little while ago.
No, this is a FlexJet, apparently.
FlexJet?
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Sorry you guys couldn't see it.
Yeah. Don't want to make you guys sick trying to swing the camera around that fast. Plus, we got an A220 to look at.
Gulfstreams are just weird. They're like the Airbuses of private jets are so tall.
They are.
Oh, look at that. We got a Southwest on 5 left. 4009 from Denver.
Yeah, somebody coming in on right.
Yeah, that's the Spirit Neo I was talking about.
Ooh, I definitely want to get that. All right, what are you doing? Fine, Breeze.
I think they're confused. They're not a T2 anymore.
Apparently, he's just sitting down there.
I was wondering why it was on 5 left.
All right, Spirit. Been waiting for you. It's the masked Neo, too.
Little fact about Spirit. The NK in Spirit stands for Ned's Kids.
Really?
Yeah. Spirit was nearing bankruptcy in its early days, and the founder, Ned, forwent his entire salary to keep his staff paid. And as a thank you, when he passed, they changed the lettering to NK at the end. For Ned's Kids, as they like to call them.
Very wobbly for the A320 here. The masked Neo. Flying Potassium.
School bus. Good landing.
Nice and smooth. All right, we go from that one over to
Southwest.
Southwest landing. All these T1s landing over here. All landing at the same time, I should say.
I always found it odd. Southwest tends to send a 700 back from Denver, but an 800 to Denver.
Hey, this one's special.
Is that the 75?
75, yeah.
Ah.
Trying to
Been a
catch
while.
it. Ah! I almost
Too
fell.
little, too late.
Yeah, I almost fell over trying to catch that.
We got nothing else until this Delta. You can probably hang on to it while it crosses that bridge over there.
So we've got Devon up here with us today. He's taking a little break from his duties over at T1. Doesn't have a whole lot happening.
Yeah, our next flight is until 4:55. There's Breeze finally crossing.
Breeze heading up the hill here.
Yeah, we don't have our last flight of the day comes in at 4:55. As you can tell, by the time it being 1:53, that is a ways away.
That's a long lunch break.
It is a long lunch break for someone who's been here since 5 a.m.
You still get paid while you're waiting, or no?
Yep.
Do you?
If I didn't, I wouldn't be here. I'd be at home.
Sounds about like me. All right, back to the Southwest here, since it is a special.
It's about as special as we're going to get today.
Yeah. I noticed nobody's bringing anything special today. Of course, I only check like Southwest, JetBlue. Most of the time, the other ones are like, "Oh yeah, we're bringing it," and then they don't.
Yeah, if it's American from Charlotte, it'll probably show up. Those planes are probably on a maintenance run, so it's their way of testing flights.
What's up? Yes, indeed. How are you, sir?
Hello, yes indeed. Also, I spell Devon with an O, for those who don't know. It's a little odd here in the United States for some reason. You ever notice that about certain people's names? There's like 8-9 different spellings somehow.
Trust me, I know. I have people spell my name wrong all the time. And what's funny is there's 3 of us at work, and 2 of us are spelled the same way. So the other one, we're like, yeah, at least our name's spelled correct, the right way. And he's like, you know what? I don't like you guys. It's hilarious. What's up, William? All right, we're waiting on that Southwest to pop back around the corner there.
Greetings, William. Flagship Valor at 307.
See?
I'll probably call it good about then. I'll probably see that and I'll head back into the office, prepare for that last flight.
Jack, what's up? Good. Welcome to the show. Man, Southwest popping out of there in a hurry, as usual.
There you go. Yeah, 75 anniversary of silver. 75 silver anniversary. I don't know whose, but it's someone's.
And behind the trees it goes. Wish they would take down all these trees. And this one's pushing back already. Caught this one at the beginning of the show.
Half of these trees are here for our own safety. Got to keep the fences from being accessible.
Yeah, right, yeah. Keep people away from fences.
You don't end up like that time when that guy got over a fence in Atlanta.
Yeah, definitely not.
Did he get like a 7.5 wing or something? It was
something like that, yeah.
That. Those guys are crazy. I don't know how you get up there.
I know, it's such a tall plane you wouldn't think you'd be able to unless you climb up the engine, maybe?
I mean, I don't have the hops for that.
Yeah, I don't either. Speaking of Atlanta.
757.
And Atlanta. This one getting ready to make its way in.
Happy early birthday, William. Hope you have a happy 35th.
There it is.
Nah, that honking. Oh, that was loud. The honking is just the pushback driver letting people know that he's pushing. It's our way of getting everybody's attention. Not everybody has a headset, unfortunately.
No Molly today. Once again, she's still dealing with some stuff at home, so hopefully soon she'll be back. She did peek in on the show on Wednesday. She just didn't say anything because she couldn't stay, but she did peek in and see what you guys were saying and stuff, so.
Got to fly 7.5 about 2 weeks ago on a Transcon. It was really comfortable. There go those engines again.
I know. And they're immediately at that frequency. Oh.
Time to swap out the Charlotte flights. Got one coming, one going.
Hey, Roman, welcome into the show. Thank you for joining us.
You did miss something funny, though, on the 30th. There was a flock of geese about 150 feet above the runway flying straight down.
I had some before that or after, one of the two. I think it was the Sunday before. They're flying across out there, and I'm like, oh, you guys better hurry up, move. I mean, there was probably 100 of them flying straight across. I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah, tower of the radio was like, Endeavor 5417. You got about a 50 flock of geese hovering over the runway, so be advised.
It is the United down here making all that racket. It is finally getting a move on.
So yeah, coming to land is American from Charlotte, and waiting to depart is American to Charlotte. How about that? It's about that time of day.
They're 2 of 10 flights.
There's like 12 banks in Charlotte. It's not crazy.
It's funny, it's always the A321s too most of the time.
You get an occasional 738, but yeah, it's most of the 321s. They stay full too.
I imagine so. A friend of mine flew to Jacksonville and had to fly from here to Charlotte and then down to Jacksonville a few weeks ago. Our American and our United.
So I just timed it from when the plane touched down to when it popped up on video. It's about a 25-ish second delay right now. Not bad at all. I just wanted to know since I'm right here.
Yeah, it's usually about a 20 to 25 second delay. Sometimes it depends on our service. Because if we lag, then it'll jump everybody's thing back. Sometimes you got to refresh it forward, but because I watch it over here on the other side of my screen here to know where it's at, and how much lag we have, if we have any.
I got to see the eclipse that went near Charlotte back in 2017. It was very nice, but I got work tomorrow. I got bills to pay, so I decided to take the day off and go out west. It was too far.
Maybe you'll see a little bit of it tomorrow. I'm hoping we'll see a little bit of it here, but I doubt it.
Not even close. Might get maybe 30%, but not gonna burn my eyes looking at it.
I just want to go outside while it's dark-ish. It won't be that bad. It wasn't that significant last year either. Here.
2017 was the year for North Carolina. It was almost pitch black in Charlotte. It was really nice. Buffalo, New York. Yeah, you're perfectly in it.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely see it.
Yeah, turn it and burn them. For that 34-minute flight.
Is it even that long? Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's
it's not, yeah.
Sometimes it's like 25, 28 minutes, and you're like, what?
Yeah, Charlotte to Raleigh, Durham actually is my fastest flight when it comes to flying time. Yeah. My fastest flight, unironically, without flying time was Philadelphia to Boston.
Probably takes longer to board than it does to actually make that fly.
No, it's about the same. Only because that tax time in Charlotte's atrocious.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's what kills it.
They got to sit out there and wait, and then they can come across.
Yeah.
Probably. I'm going to try to be down there next week, I think. I'm going to try and do a show in Charlotte next weekend. If I don't decide to go to Dulles. I haven't decided yet where I want to go next week.
Yeah, Daniel's going to be a partial eclipse at best. In the low 40s. So, like, if you want to get your eclipse glasses and, like, look at it, you know, do it safely. Don't burn your eyes or your camera out. Like, it's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
I will say seeing a total eclipse from Charlotte was amazing, though.
Wonder if Runway DFW will be on tomorrow. I might be watching him tomorrow. He was on late last year when they had that other one go over Texas.
Yeah, he might, because it is going to go over Dallas.
It's going to go right over Dallas. So yeah.
That'd be some great plane spotting photos now I think about it.
He probably will be on. He was on for the last one.
That'll be one of the best moonshots you'll ever have.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it would be amazing if, like, you, the LA guy, and the Dallas guy all got together.
Yeah, it'd be cool to do something with them. I don't know where I'm going to go for our 3K subs. I haven't decided. Again, like I said, it'll either be Charlotte or Dulles. I know this coming weekend, if all works out, if my pay falls before the weekend, because my pay falls on Monday. So usually I get paid the day before. So we'll see how it goes where we decide to go this upcoming weekend. So we do have Devon here with us.
Howdy.
He works here at the airport over at Terminal 1 for Avello. He's on a very long lunch break.
William, American would never give up that much money. American would never shut down their entire airport just for people to watch the eclipse.
Yeah, then I could, yeah.
What they might do is schedule all the flights not to be in the area so people can watch the eclipse. But they'll never shut it down.
Yeah, that would probably be the best idea, is to just schedule flights
to not be there.
And none to really leave, but
I'm pretty sure they'll probably take a couple of delays. Not gonna lie.
oh, okay, he is going to be on tomorrow. Thank you, John.
He's going to Love Field. Got it.
Interesting. I figured he would have stayed with DFW.
I wonder if parking's cheaper at Love.
Well, I mean, if he does all his stuff for free at Founders Plaza, and then that one access road somewhere.
Okay.
At DFW. I know. I wish we had more, free places to do spotting.
Like I was joking.
I mean, I know that we have the observation deck, but we all know why I don't go there. So.
I was joking before they bulldozed the place that maybe they could turn SDs into a Founders Plaza kind of thing. And then the 2040 plan became more of a, we need the runway to go right through that area. So unfortunately, no.
Well, my thing will be when they do move Lumley Road up further, I wonder if they'll leave like a little spot there in the flight path at Lumley Road.
That would be great, yeah.
When they move it further up the hill, that would be nice. I really want that spot right there.
Yeah, that's where we're going to put the runway, though.
I know, unfortunately. That would be a nice place. There's a house over there somewhere?
Really?
Yeah, if you look at it on Google Maps, there's a house. I guess they bought the area. It's like on the lake, too, back there. And I've seen it on Google Maps. I've driven up to that gate right there before. And you can drive up to the other one further down, too. And they're open most of the time. I'm not going in there. That's cause for me to get in big trouble.
Yeah, there used to be a split off of Aviation Parkway that kind of wrapped around the back of this runway. Probably was available pre 9/11.
Yeah,
they cut off. Yeah,
then they cut it completely off. Yeah, it came in here and then went out. Yeah, what is this? All right, guys, here we go again. We haven't seen this in a few weeks. I haven't been live for this for a few weeks, but here we go again with this.
Temporary politics.
Yeah, we don't do politics on the show, but I do enjoy doing this. There's not as many of them this time, though.
Yeah, it is smaller than last time. They took over the Galleria on the 30th. There was about 40 of them.
There were a bunch the last few times I've caught them.
Thank you for the updates, John.
Closing Wegmans for 40 minutes. Oh, that'll be cool. Yeah, that's what everybody was saying, Eagle, is the weather in Texas will be a little bit questionable.
Breeze's transponder still on. See it on the flight radar.
They forgot to turn it off.
Alright, guys, prepare your ears. That Endeavor's coming back. It's almost here. From JFK.
Yeah, they'll be here. I got a pilot friend. I message every once in a while to find out when she's coming. She always comes in the morning, though, so it's like, darn it. We got a big wave from them 2 weeks ago. They were pulling out, and they were looking up here, and I started waving, and they were like, the pilot's waving at me. I was like, all right.
My little trainer airport's really busy right now. There's like 6 people in the pattern.
Is it really?
Yeah. Raleigh exec is busy right now. I actually gotta get back out there. I'm waiting for the next paycheck to hit to put another dent in
getting your license
in the credit card debt. No, I'll get back to flying.
didn't even look to see how many flights we actually had today. You got injured doing your tennis? That's why I don't play sports. I had a friend of mine at work. He's been texting me. He bought an RC 4-wheel drive thing, and he was texting me, but he's out of work for the next 6-8 weeks because he blew his knee out while at work.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, playing sports is so much fun until you get hurt.
Yeah.
Then it's no fun at all.
Yeah, he was changing some tires. And, all of a sudden, his knee went sideways. He was on the ground.
That's how it happens, too. My cousin's playing basketball, took a normal jump. His knee decided not to go with it. My worst injury, I dislocated my shoulder doing pit crew stuff. So I was, changing tires for fun at a NASCAR Hall of Fame. And then the jack got stuck while I was pumping it and popped my shoulder out.
Oh, I haven't been there in a while. I need to go back down there for that. It's been a few years, actually, since I've been down there for that. Yeah, it's about normal right now. Yes, indeed. 154, 157 for the day on Sundays. Actually, every day. So I can't wait for summer schedule. Getting over 200 again.
Avila's new schedule kicks in next week, and then we add that flight to Albany in May.
Sweet. I'm ready for us to be busy again.
But don't come on Tuesdays. We don't fly Tuesdays.
I know. I'm going to have to figure out a schedule for Lufthansa. Otherwise, we're never going to see it on the show.
Oh, yeah.
Because somebody said they won't be here on Sundays.
Really?
Yeah. And Saturday, if you think about doing this from a business aspect, is not a good day.
No.
Because everybody in the country who does live plane spotting is on.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's like...
Is that nose cone bad?
Yes, it is. We had one of the 737s with this paint scheme with one of the old livery noses on it. It'd come in here and I'd be like, oh, bird beak. Because that's exactly what it looked like. I believe they have since fixed that.
Yeah, I saw Florida One like 3 days in a row once. And the first 2 days, it had its normal white nose cone. On the third day, it came in from Florida about 3 hours delayed and had a blue nose cone. And I was like, oh, it all makes sense now.
Somebody hit something.
Now it's quiet, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what we've been dealing with quite a bit lately. That's why I just start at 1 o'clock on Sunday, and then it's like, all right, it is what it is. I can't help the traffic here at the airport.
Maybe I head downstairs and I push a plane real quick.
Yeah, right? And then there's not been a whole lot back here lately either.
Yeah, this side stays pretty empty for United and Delta because since it's Sunday, there was a lower amount of flights, I guess. So they can kind of keep them on that side closer to the runway for a faster taxi, which means less delays.
Friday, yeah, see, there you go. Yes, indeed. Says Monday, Tuesday, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays will be Lufthansa's schedule.
So I guess Friday might be the best day if you could, but
it's during the day. It's early enough in the day I can't, because of Air France, they're going to, supposedly, if they don't get things straightened out, they're supposed to share that gate on the corner down there. And so it's going to be an earlier in the day flight, and then Air France is going to occupy that gate in the later part of the day.
Oh.
It's what a friend of mine in the ground tower down there said. So I don't know.
So if they can't coexist to get Lufthansa over here, they're going to have to... that sucks.
Yeah, if they can't get Lufthansa to move over here, then it's going to be... The only day we're going to be able to see it'll be on Saturdays.
I think the main problem is you don't want to have to get people to tow it every day.
Yeah.
but also you don't want to have to get people to, wanting to get the pilots to taxi over or just be prepared because you need two sets of crews. You're not going to be able to drive that fast from eastern half of T2 to the western half.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they were talking about with American, and they moved it over there last week sometime. Last Tuesday, I think. A friend of mine was texting me about it and was saying, the gate won't line up with it or something, but it would fit. And they were getting planes around it, but it wouldn't. The bridge, I don't think, wasn't quite right.
Or the angle of the bridge is too sharp.
Yeah. So I don't know what they'll decide to do with that.
Because if you look down there, I think next to D18, I think that's wide enough. So that angle is kind of like the same angle they got over for 777 over on that side. It's plenty wide enough, but it's so far out.
Yeah, it's a lot further out, I think.
And of course, there's going to be a little bit of a climb up to the plane instead of a slope down like you normally would have it.
Yeah, so they were doing that because of the whole thing with Air France arguing over the A350 and
350s.
Yeah, because they really want the A350 and stuff. So
no customs on that end.
Yeah, so I don't know what their plan's gonna be for that.
You know what they can do? They can put everybody in Whiskey River and do customs right there.
Well, that's what I said. I was like, why don't they just make, add customs gates to this end? But I guess it's too much to add them.
You'd have to shut down the gate entirely just to get the proper stuff in. Then you got to get TSA to approve that's okay. And it's just a hassle. And I get it. You're trying to expand the terminal anyway, and when the expansion does happen, you're going to cut out those gates that'll be shut down, but you would have expanded one side first.
Yeah, so you'll do one side at a time, then it won't matter as much.
And that's the big thing of why they want everybody over at T1 again, is that if they can get T1 expanded sooner rather than later, then they can add gates there, move everybody back out of T2 temporarily while they, add those gates and, fix their international issue.
Dude, I would love to see some of the United 757s here. But I don't think that's going to happen. We had that United 777 here one time, 300. And they ended up, I don't know if they offloaded over here, but I know it was parked on the Ron down there for a little while until that weather passed or whatever it was that brought that in here last summer.
I think they stayed on that time, but the pilots got off for a quick walk around, talked to the fueler for a couple of things. Because it was international, so again, you'd have to use the customs gate.
Yeah. So they'd have to be down there. And
America was currently sitting.
Yeah, and from what I understand, the 300 probably won't fit down there. I think it's too wide.
Yeah, it's too wide. At least if it was the American gate, where American sits, but you'd have to also clear out the other gate in the process. It's a hassle.
Yeah.
But if we were to get a 75 from United, we'd have to have a really big bump up to Houston traffic.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Dulles doesn't even get a 739. We get a 739 from Houston on occasion.
Yeah.
So maybe one of those flights gets so busy they entertain the thought. I think there was a time we got a 75 from Phoenix with American on a once in a blue moon.
I wish they hadn't retired their 75s.
Yeah, that was a bad call.
But they seem to be picking up a lot of A321s though. So.
Picking them up from Alaska, picking them up from Airbus themselves.
Yep.
I heard those are about to enter service, actually. Those Alaska ones.
Yeah, I heard they finally finished fitting and painting and a lot of those. I know it was funny. Alaska got rid of all of their Airbus stuff, and then they buy Hawaiian Airlines.
No, it's a parent company.
It's a merger. Yeah, it's a marriage between the man on the tail and the woman on the tail.
To be fair, I thought it was a perfect idea. It's 49th and 50th state. They both have, human mascots that represent their state's culture pretty nicely.
Right.
Even though one's based in Seattle.
Right. That kills me. It was like, oh, Alaska. Yeah, it's based in Seattle. Calm down.
No, it does make sense why they're based in Seattle. Having a true base operations out of Anchorage doesn't really make sense for most of the flights that they run. And
yeah, because I don't even think. I mean, I know they run flights up there, but it's not nowhere near as many as they do other places.
Yeah, they started out as a small business operating cargo and small flights. Because Alaska is pretty remote.
Yep.
And of course, when they moved into Seattle, because it was a good fishing port, so it made sense to sell your goods there, seafood wise. Seattle opened up a lot of opportunities just to kind of connect the rest of the country. So it all made sense at the end of the day. Sorry about the sniffles. The pollen's killing me, man.
I know, I've been battling the pollen and everything else the last few weeks. I was hoping this last heavy rain we had last week would have knocked a lot of that off. Seems like it's knocked quite a bit of it off, but not nowhere near enough. There's a lot of people walking back from that JetBlue over there.
There goes that honking again. See, that time it was honking.
Down there?
Yeah.
I missed it.
I couldn't see what for.
I know there's a lot of cars that go by here and that honk and right Eagle, not quite enough of a break for the pollen, that's for sure. Unfortunately not.
Looks like the Carolina Aviation flight team was up in Martinsville today.
I'd like to be up there watching those. I'm a little irritated with NASCAR, by the way. I know a lot of you guys hear me talk about NASCAR on the show every now and then. So Friday, truck race. 7 o'clock.
Yep.
Last night, Xfinity race, 7 o'clock.
Yep.
Today, Cup race, 3 o'clock.
Don't know why.
Come on, man. It seems like they've cut it. Had Richmond not been the Easter weekend race, it would have been a day race, I think.
To be fair, I think the Cup cars don't work very well at night on short tracks. So
yeah, I don't think they do either.
It is what it is.
But I like the night racing better.
No, it looks great. I got plenty good pictures a couple years back.
Like, I would go to the Richmond race every year if it was night race. Passenger again? My goodness.
For those who can't see, because obviously you guys can't see, passenger opens emergency exit window and climbs out onto wing in New Orleans on a Southwest flight.
Yeah. My God. They had that problem with that guy that died in Seattle. I don't know if it was the emergency exit he opened or if he went down the jetway stairs there or what. And then he climbed up in that engine and died.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't due to injuries from the plane or anything. It was just, I don't know what it was. I didn't follow up on that story.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I understand.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, it was just one of those things. It's like, what?
That one cloud is just hovering there.
I don't know. It's the only cloud in the sky, too.
Fairly oddly placed cloud. Like someone opened up Microsoft Paint and kind of put it there.
It just went. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the airport to be this slow again today, but I guess it is.
Sundays are the best days to get paid, but the worst days for flights.
Yeah.
We have 2 departures, 2 arrivals. Technically, yeah, 2 departures, 2 arrivals. And it's just all day. It's just kind of slow. So yeah, I've been here since 5. Just kind of
hanging
here.
out.
Yeah.
It's been like this for the last few Sundays. It's been really slow. That's why I said I'm ready for our summertime schedule so that Sundays are back to being busy again. Because I had it down where, I avoided Mondays because they were kind of slow in the summer. Wednesdays were kind of slow. Saturdays were slow.
Good afternoon, Josh.
Before I was doing the show, just doing the 4K stuff. What's up, Josh?
Does your mic pick up that whistling that these pipes make?
No.
No?
It might. I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch it, but it is funny. I hear that sometimes, and I'm like, it's such an eerie noise, especially when it's really, really, really windy out here.
Yeah. Oh, light flight, over to your right.
It's like singing.
It's always nice seeing that helicopter. Hopefully they had a successful mission.
Coming in to snag some fuel.
NASCAR also uses that same company for their races, so I've got a couple good pictures of them.
Yeah, I wanted to go to the race this weekend, but I was like,
I'll catch a NASCAR race again eventually. I just work Sundays. It's kind of hard to kind of call those off. Everybody wants a weekend day or two.
Yeah.
And Wilkesboro's too expensive. I want to go because it's my birthday, but not at that price.
Yeah, not at that price.
Charlotte was like $20.
Yeah, I think I got Richmond the last time for like $50. We sat all the way at the top in turn 2. That was back in 2017, 18, something like that. That's the last time I've been to a race.
The last race I went to was Darlington last year.
That's one place I'd like to go. My brother went to Darlington a few years back for the Southern 500.
Yeah, that was the one. Harvick put on a decent effort that day. William Byron ended up getting the win in the ugliest throwback I've ever seen. But it was a very good weekend. There was a bunch of Coca-Cola cars. Ross Chastain had his polar bear car, which was sweet. I was glad to be lucky enough to see that in person.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then he and Chastain just kind of got into it.
Yeah.
They were both racing real hard and got themselves spun off while they were leading the race. It was really weird. It was very entertaining, but it was very hot.
Yeah, that's one of the things that keeps me from going down that way. Is the heat.
Darlington's a great racetrack, but it has a knack to getting hot.
Yeah. Oh,
I would definitely go again, just pray for cooler weather.
Yeah.
I had like 4 bottles of water that race.
American from Dallas. See it turning on final out there in the distance.
I got eyes. What is that, a 7380? I do not recall.
I don't know. Probably a 738, yeah. Either that or a 21. Yeah, I love some of the Airbus helicopters.
It's a 321, and it's a Lust bus, American 2381.
I'm a huge fan of Airbus's helicopters. I think they look really cool. Especially their yellow one in Germany. I think that one looks really cool.
Yeah, it was actually a big shock when I found out they made helicopters. I had always taken them to be a plane manufacturer. But Airbus's helicopters are cool. It'd be cooler though if they came with the plane side stick.
Yeah.
But I got a lot of respect for helicopter pilots because I would never.
Oh yeah, they're way different to fly.
I don't trust helicopters enough. I don't want my thrust being vertical.
You ever flown in one?
No, I said, I don't trust them enough. Like, I don't like the fact that the thrust is vertical.
Mm-hmm. It's weird, yeah. I've flown in a couple of them, and it's a different experience, that's for sure.
Like, here's the crazy thing: the engines are still horizontal, but
yeah.
they provide power to a blade that's
making it go up and down. Yeah, it's so weird. All right, our A321 from Dallas is getting closer.
remember someone said that we should be getting flagship Valor about 3. From Charlotte, of all places. And it's live, so it's coming.
Sweet.
Charlotte is in North Flow. We are at 66 likes right now.
Sweet.
Someone said they should set a goal for 75. I think that's a good enough goal.
I usually have it set 75 for the first hour, but today, as far as the show goes, is really, really slow.
The airport's really, really slow too, unfortunately. It's one of those things.
Yeah, I think we're right now at the highest amount of viewers we've had so far today.
Yeah, I think that Delta CRJ that John has mentioned is going to be here at D12. See some guys out here prepping, what looks like maybe. Or this could be United guys. I know Delta and United park really close together out here on this side of the terminal. And JetBlue is leaving. Is that San Juan?
Yep. That one headed back to San Juan.
You know, Bahamas has a very quick turn. Should be leaving in a few minutes.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're not pushing, yeah. They've been here almost an hour, yeah. Got an E-175 down there pushing back.
You know, I wonder, probably a question for TSA though, if a pilot flies in from a foreign country but goes back at the same time, do they have to clear customs?
Good question.
Because I don't know if Bahamas Air pilots stay, because it's a relatively short flight. They can go there and back in one day.
Yeah. I imagine with like the London flight though, if they're flying back, they fly back as passengers. If they flew back.
I've talked to the crews. They stay a few days. Say typically 3 days.
I figure they would.
Yeah. It's like a rest period, yeah.
Yeah, it's like an 8-hour flight, and I think they're only allowed, 8-10 hours, something like that?
Yeah. Well, international flights are different because you have the crew rest area, so that splits your time up.
That's true.
But nonetheless, you've changed maybe 5-6 time zones. It's about 2 time zones too many.
Yeah, that's true. Back at hotel. Oh, all right, credit. Yeah. What are you doing out there in Charlotte? Just plane spotting, or are you working out there?
I like how you said Charlotte was getting pretty dead, and then he missed flagship Valor.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he's back out at his hotel now. I know. Was it the last time we went? I catch a lot of the. I think I caught PSA the last 2 times I've been down there. Caught Louisiana one of the last times I was down there, and then I caught like 5 of the American ones while we were down there.
PSA is your friendly reminder to smile every day.
Exactly. I do love that livery.
United from Denver's on downwind.
I like the Air Cal live too.
Air Cal is my favorite. Got to see it on the Ron pad the other day. I was here at night. We were both here together, so got a quick picture.
Yeah, it seems to stay here quite a bit. It was here a lot last year, I think. TWA's been here a couple of times.
Yeah, last year I had maintenance issues, so I was always here. Or it broke down at one point, so it sat on West Ron while they fixed it. That's the funny thing. West Ron is east of Terminal 2.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
North Ron is east of Terminal 1, and South Ron is west of Terminal 1. They don't make sense.
Oklahoma Aviation, what's up? How you doing, sir?
Republic coming in from Nashville. Have you seen that post that Charlotte Airport's been putting up about that little thing they got from the plane tag people?
I haven't seen it.
It looks like they got an old American MD-80 tail in the terminal now.
Really?
Yeah. It's not done yet, but I saw the registration over ex-American MD-80. Can't wait to see if they actually put the paint back on or they just kind of left it polished.
Yeah, that'll be nice to leave it polished, I think. I like the old polished livery.
Yeah, but I'd like to see if that stripe got repainted red if they left
Oh,
it.
yeah,
That shade of weird blue. Nonetheless, a piece of history coming back to the airport's nice.
I want to go down there when they open the museum back up, but
Oh yeah, I will be there. That is a damn waiting to happen. Glad it's got its place back. Was rather disappointed when they got kicked out of that hangar.
yeah, you probably did, Tony. That's why I figured today's been kind of a light show. I didn't post it last night like I normally do. I didn't post it on Saturday, which is fine because it's not very busy here at the airport at the moment. So I posted it this morning at like 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, something like that, because I was working on some stuff and I wasn't sure exactly when I would be on today. It was kind of a struggle to get here to be on today. Because again, I was working on some stuff for the channel.
Yeah, I was at work and I was kind of sitting around in the break room after we pushed. I was kind of bored and saw that he came online. I was like, yeah, I'll go upstairs. It's better than sitting in the dark break room for 4 hours.
Yeah, good to get out here and get some sun. Hey, we got Southwest moving.
Yep.
Swing over to that when the E-175 disappears. Do have that Delta coming in from Austin. I do love the Southwest liveries, though. They look so nice, especially in this sunlight.
You know what's even nicer? Desert Gold.
Yeah, I do like the Desert Gold one.
I wonder where it's even been. It's been missing.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a while.
Same thing for Freedom 1. That one's been missing, too. I do hope to see it someday while I'm on the ramp. I've been working the ramp for almost 8 months now. And Freedom 1 has not been here since I've gotten this job.
Maybe they've snuck it in the middle of the night. I know they like to do that.
I'm typically a night shift. That's the thing. I will be the one to find it then.
Imoa 1, my sister-in-law flew that one to Nashville, and it came in at like midnight and then flew out at 6 a.m.
Yep.
I'm like, really?
Imua loves sneaking in like that. It's typically last flight in, first flight out.
I was like, you're lucky you get to fly on that.
I flew like 5 times over the course of 6 weeks. Imua used to be pretty much a resident here.
Southwest over there, getting ready to get
Turn and burn?
Probably. If we know Southwest, probably. She's turning. Will she burn? Absolutely.
Oh, good.
Oh, that drink can blew away.
Well, young Rom, I think the real ID is going to affect absolutely no one because they're going to somehow find a way to push it back till next year and the year after that and the year after that.
They're going to find a way to continue to push that back.
I remember when they first came out with the real ID in like 2017, 2016, and I got it. And they went, we're going to push it back to 2019. And then they pushed back to 2020. And then when COVID is like, we're going to push it back to 2024. And here we are, still not using the real ID.
Yeah, Pip, I think, is having issues out there in El Paso. Matter of fact, I think he keeps messaging me, but my phone keeps going off. I just can't touch my phone to find out.
Pip who? Yeah, I'm actually on the same board as these guys. Who is Pip?
So Pip Hastings Aviation. Of course, I know why William's saying that because that's how Matt Man does it. Pip who? He works out in New Mexico now. He was doing Dallas shows for a while, and then he moved. He does Albuquerque. He works in Santa Fe though.
All right.
But he drove to El Paso to try and do a show today, and I guess that's not working for him. I know he's been upset.
Firm landing.
I know he's been upset about that too. 'Cause he's like, I moved out here. I can't do any shows anymore because there isn't anything to really do a show on out here. But he has been, like I said, he's been doing a lot of Albuquerque shows every couple of weeks. Oh, his hotspot got hot.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I told him his equipment's gonna have a hard time out there in the desert.
Technology.
I know when the weather starts getting really, really hot here, I'm gonna have to turn the camera settings down a little bit because my camera will shut off.
Yeah, I'll just bring it back, guys.
I know. I want to figure out a way to make like a cooler thing, a vent to blow through here from a cooler and then blow up on the bottom of the camera to keep it cool, but it's a lot of ingenuity I got to figure out. As I always, not necessarily when I come here, but when I go to Dulles or Charlotte, I always have a cooler with me with ice in it, especially when I go to Dulles because I stay overnight in Dulles. And I always make sure I've got a cooler with drinks and other essentials in it.
Well, all right, folks. Charlotte flagship Bellers just got permission to taxi. And after it taxied, the plane from Pensacola pulled right into its gate.
Dang.
If you ever flown into Charlotte, you know the pain of waiting for that plane to leave so you can get off your plane because you got there, quote-unquote, too early.
I am planning either going to Charlotte or Dulles next weekend. But I definitely do Charlotte every couple of months. We go down there. I generally try to go somewhere at least once a month. Last month I wasn't able to go anywhere because I was sick, but this month I am planning on going to either Dulles or Charlotte. So you guys will have to stay tuned for that one. Greensboro, I have to do a little bit more research for Dulles to figure out, or not Dulles, for Greensboro to figure out if I can pull off a show from there or not.
Greensboro's definitely tricky. not always friendly.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. Is they're not as friendly as they used to be for spotting.
Just bring Jeb Brooks. It'll be fine.
Yeah, right. Be like, hey Jeb, I need a spot. Can you get me in? Got
Oh, Breeze is leaving.
Breeze A220 taxiing out.
And good news, the Charlotte to Raleigh-Durham flight has no obstructions. It'll be first in line for takeoff.
Sweet.
That's what you love to see. On a bad day, it's like 14 planes deep. It's going to be an hour before it gets in the air.
Yeah. So many trees.
I will say, having trees is better than having sand.
Yeah, especially when it's windy.
You ever been to the Great Sand Dunes of Colorado?
Nope.
Well, let me tell you about the Great Sand Dunes of Colorado. You don't even need to get to the dunes themselves, and the sand is in your face.
I imagine so, especially on a windy day.
Yeah, I was a good 40 miles away. You can see them. They're literally the size of mountains, about 6,000 feet up from the base level. And I was at the little lake across from the dunes, and just sand in your face.
All right, we're going to cut from Breeze. Head over here to United, since it is closer. And since it is right here.
Watch the United folks park the plane and do their job as they do. All the doors seem to be intact.
Yeah. This plane is very dirty, though. Needs a bath.
It's United. We don't do baths here.
Them or Delta. Some of the Delta ones are really dirty. The 757, the 767s.
Oh, Breeds is lined up.
Infidel, what's up? All right, United, we'll come back to you in a moment. Breeze is on the move. See if we got any baggage drama down here for this one.
Baggage drama? Explain.
So we had Air Canada a few weeks ago over there. They were dropping stuff off the conveyor. And I'm like, oh, I'm glad that's not my bag.
No comment. As a ramp agent, no comment.
The biggest plane I've seen land in Raleigh, that has to be Air Force One or the Atlas Air back in January.
If you're here for Atlas, Atlas is technically bigger than Air Force One.
Yeah.
Because Air Force One's based on a 742 model, I believe.
Two, yeah. I think it is, yeah.
So that was a 744.
Yeah. I never could get that video to upload either. I was doing 4K while I was doing the show that day. And I never could get that video to upload. I still have it on the camera, but it will not upload for some reason.
I'm a little teed off, though, that we can never get a 748. It'll fit, but you never land.
No, but I wish we get more of them more often. I wish UPS would change over some of their flights, but
we have plenty of long cargo we could have a 74 bring over, but it's so short, I guess they don't feel like doing it.
Yeah, I guess so. Because we have, Ontario 2-3 days a week?
Yeah, it's only 300. But Ontario can't take a 74. It's too short
that's
of a
true.
runway.
It's too short out there.
Too short of a runway, but too long of a flight. That's the thing. The 747 has a great landing capacity for like how much runway it needs. It doesn't need a lot actually,
Yeah.
but to get off the ground, it needs a lot.
That's right. We did have the Antonov AN 225 way back in the day. That was before I even moved here.
I was a kid. I didn't even know it showed up.
Yeah, it was. I remember people telling me about that.
Only bags in the front of a 739? That must be not a lot of bags. Nona's on final in Charlotte, and flagship Valor's at the threshold, so they'll be taking off shortly.
Little CRJ 700.
Came in from Washington National, the non-controversial way to say that airport.
Right. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
You maxing out the parking limit today?
Oh yeah. I usually do when I'm here.
I can't stand those new fees, man.
Yeah, I know. I remember it was 17. Now it's 20. Charlotte's like, I think the last time I was in Charlotte, it was like 30 bucks or something like that. Dulles, I think, is 41 or 42 for 2 days.
Ew.
I am Jackie. We've got Devon here.
Howdy, guys. I do have a question for you, because you said you did want to get out to Concord potentially. What day is May 10th, as Flagship Valor is now airborne?
May 10th? I have no idea.
Because that's when Avela does their inaugural. That might be a good way to get about two different airlines, a couple of NASCAR folks doing some testing out somewhere.
Yeah?
It'd be a smaller stream, but it'd be a decent stream nonetheless.
Yeah. I'd like to go out there, but
It's a Friday.
it's a Friday. I
It's a
gotta work.
Friday, yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, my schedule doesn't usually go out that far, so I have no clue what I'm doing that day either.
Yeah, as long as everything works out, I stay where I'm at, which I've been at for 11 years, so I should be working unless I take some time off. Or unless something unplanned happens, like it has been the last few months. Beginning of the year has been rough for me.
Oh, the 777 is here in Charlotte. Oh yeah, they restarted the Dublin service in Charlotte. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I still think Charlotte needs more wide bodies. They can fit the 300 just fine. They just don't want to.
They just don't want to bring it, yeah.
And they don't have the right power socket for the Dreamliner.
Yeah, I know.
But we do.
But we do.
We
yeah,
do.
That's.
Make that make sense.
You'd think they would out there, as many more international flights as they have than we do.
Yeah.
Owned by the Bank of Utah Trustee. Nice. And it disappeared.
Bank of Utah trustee.
And it disappeared.
Yeah, most of airlines' narrow bodies and regional jets aren't owned by the airlines themselves. Typically, the wide bodies that they go out of their way to make sure that they completely purchase,
Yeah.
because those are the big money makers in their international coverage. So if you look at like any of the brand new American A321s or their Neos or any of the United new Neos stuff, well, just the Neos in general, actually, you'll probably see it they're leased by some sort of bank.
Yeah. Hey, they put the leg under that one.
Oh, the tail stand?
Mm-hmm.
So tail stands are compressible, like kind of like a spring. Not a very heavy spring, but a spring nonetheless.
Yeah.
and you pull down on the spring, you line it up with us. Like, it's literally about the size of maybe a little bit bigger than a quarter.
Yeah.
Small little hole in the back of the plane, and
So-
you leverage it back in there, and that gives the plane leverage enough not to tip over.
It's just weird. I think that's the first time I've ever seen them use that. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me. Right there. Got a little tail jack.
Yeah, the tail stand's rather important on the 737, 800, 900 with the weight differential from the front to the back. As they offload the front here, you can see that there's going to be no more bag weight holding the plane down. And as people tend to still be in the back of the plane by the time you finish unloading your bags, because people don't know how to get off the plane in an orderly fashion, yet they stand up when the moment the plane lands.
Yeah, that always baffles me. I'm like, what are you doing?
Is that there'll be weight in the back of the plane which could cause it to tip. So in order to avoid the tipping, you put the tail stand back there for safety precautions.
All right, see ya, Delta. We'll be here for a little while. We're at least going to try to catch the 777 departure later on this evening. Since we didn't get to see it arrive, it arrived 30 minutes early today. So we are going to, as long as it's not too delayed, we're going to try to stay for the departure of the 777.
Yeah, like the last time I was here, we were waiting for it, and then it didn't leave for another 50 minutes to an hour after we ended the stream.
Yeah. It took forever for it to leave.
And it looks like either they're done loading bags or moving to the second cart.
Moving to the next
Moving to the second cart. You see, at my job, we don't move the bag cart just to make the loading bags easier. We like to struggle.
Just like to make it hard
We
for
like to make it
yourselves.
harder for ourselves, yeah. So we will just be running back and forth between those two carts as fast as we can with the 50 bags we have. Meanwhile, United has like a couple hundred. And they make it work. See, they work smart, not hard.
Yeah, it's easier to work smarter, not harder, in my opinion.
It's hard to convince people of that, though.
It is. It is very hard to convince people of that.
But it works, but I can do it better.
Yeah, a lot of bags coming out right there.
Yeah, if you look very carefully, you'll see that the nose of the 737 is slightly higher than it was when it first got here.
Yeah, exactly.
Just you see how it's nosing up a little bit. That's what the tail stand is for. It keeps it from completing that nose up attitude. So what you'll do is you'll put the tail stand, give it about a 6-inch or so gap, and it'll keep it from leveraging itself, tipping over. It's a very neat procedure, and if you know just the basics of math and leverage,
Yeah.
you understand why the tail stand is very important.
Yeah. All for balance, baby.
If we didn't have a tail stand, we'd have to unload the plane from back to front, and then we could unload bags. And that would take a lot longer than you guys think it did.
Yeah, it would.
We had to do that once because someone ran over our tail stand and didn't
Ooh.
tell anyone, so we didn't have
Inappropriate.
one. So we had to unload the 738 from back to front, and people were rather upset because they wanted to go home. And then people were like, why are my bags late? And it was like, well, because someone ran over the very important piece of safety equipment that weighs 50 pounds that keeps the plane from tipping over.
Hey, there's Pip. What's up?
How are you doing?
We got Devon here with us. He works over on the Terminal 1 side with Avello. He doesn't have his next flight until 4:55. So he's up here hanging out with us again.
Calling it the lunch break hours.
Hours. Yeah.
Hours, yeah. When you work more than 8 hours in a day, they take 30 minutes from you, so I'm taking my time.
Yeah, exactly.
Flight is scheduled to be here 23 minutes for Flagship Valor, folks.
Sweet.
The one special we get.
The only one we're getting today.
Wait, did they change ops? No.
Oh, man. Well, that sucks. Shoot.
Oh, now that really sucks.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like the wind changed, though. Do have a Delta coming in on 2-3 right at the moment.
Yep.
Ugh.
You have to change your footer now.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like the wind changed, though. I hate when they do this. Especially when we're at a different...
We're at a terrible angle for this. Winds are variable at 6. 6 knots.
Unusual that they would change it. It's gone anyway.
You know, I'll do you one better. I'll pull up the TAF. And I'll tell you why they changed it. So the TAF is the Terminal Aerodrome Forecast. So,
Yep.
Future weather.
Gonna have to turn the tripod around here in a minute. Although the departures from right here are a lot better, I think.
Yeah, the departures are great, but the arrival of
Yeah,
that plane that we need is going to be rather unfortunate.
Yeah, so we're not gonna be able to
Because
see
it's
it
not going
as
to get all the way
well.
down here, yeah.
Yeah. And we may not actually see it. It makes it harder for me to see arrivals too. And now half of the airport action we're gonna miss because
Yep.
we can't see anything over there for Terminal 1 side. All right, let me make a change here. Let me turn my tripod around just a little bit.
Oh, you lost your leg.
Yeah, I know. I keep meaning to fix that stupid thing.
If you lift it up real quick. There you go.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I listen to you, Pip. I do.
Yeah, the TAFs is going to go to 0404 knots, so I don't know what caused the change.
Yeah, that's weird.
Also, it does stand to be updated. Because we're almost out of information on the TAF, so we'll see what happens. American A319 is at the end, waiting to go to LaGuardia. That the one with Sharkless we saw earlier.
In comparison, maybe it's just the distance change.
He's going for distance.
All right. Got our CRJ 900. Gonna make a whole lot of noise as it hangs out back here.
And unfortunately, now we're going to miss the other breeze because the wind's shifted.
I did not see that they knocked the building down there. Interesting.
Oh yeah, the SD's building is entirely gone now.
I think he might be talking about the other one. He's sitting at the gravel lot. So that, like the DOT building that was down there, that orange and tan one?
Oh yeah, the old DOT building. Yeah.
Huh. I haven't been down to that end of the runway in a while. Not since we did our show down there.
It was a decent show, though.
It was a good show. Might have to try to go back down there one of these days. Probably on a busier day. Doing it on slow days. Because you can't get any of this nice ramp action Yeah, the one at the gravel one. Took her out. Well, that means that it won't be long. The gravel lot will be shut down permanently then, probably. If I had to guess.
And there goes that A319, I believe. Or is this something else? No, this is the 321 back to Charlotte. I'm going to get ahead of the curve.
Yeah, see, right here is where this really bugs me.
And I don't think that 321, when it lands, is going to stop this far down.
No, it won't. I wish there was a place for me to be right in the middle of the parking garage sometimes.
Yeah, when like the winds are guaranteed not to be consistent all day.
Yeah.
I might have to switch sides. I didn't plan on switching sides though. Like today looked like it was going to be perfectly one direction.
Yeah, I thought they were going to be, on the fives all day, but I guess not, unfortunately.
Spirit Neo is about to take off as well, but we can't see it.
Well, we can't see it. That's one of the planes that I really wanted today.
At least not 321. If it was a 321, then I'd really be sad.
Yeah. I think I've caught it once. I think we've had it once. Maybe have we had that here? I can't remember. I was trying to think if there was a way I could make that work to try and capture that departure, but I got to swing all the way around to do it. There goes Southwest departure. Actually, you know what? I bet I can.
That was a long roll. What do you know? Avelo 602 from Fort Myers is delayed. I'm still going to go back after Flagship Valley, though.
Get some good long departure shots on there like this.
Yeah.
So there's nothing blocking me from catching them departing.
Someone said run and get the yellow potassium.
Now I have to swing all the way back around. I need a different tripod for this. I feel like I always trying to trip over this one. Makes it harder to keep up with the chat too, because I can't see it no matter where I go.
The top altitude for today's flight to Raleigh, Durham from Charlotte, 12,000 feet. Congratulations, everybody.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, 12,000 feet. That's it.
No! Dang you, Spirit. And taking off.
Can't walk nearly as far.
And the Flying Potassium Neo moving out. And we got United.
To Dulles? Where'd it go?
Right there.
Next up is former America West turned American Airlines A319 from LaGuardia.
Coming in way out there.
Following up by them is an Envoy E175. One number off from being the retro, too. Coming in from Chicago. Have you gotten the retro on stream? The old American Eagle?
I have not, unfortunately.
One number short.
Says that the weather and winds. Oh, in Florida? Yeah, I bet Florida's a mess.
It's always a mess starting this time of year.
Hey,
It's when the evening showers begin.
there goes Bahama. Bahama's finally getting to move on. We thought that one would have left a little while ago, but
Left a little bit late. It'll be alright. We'll blame customs on this one.
yeah, we're definitely not going to see Flagship Valor very good.
Best we'll get is downwind, I suppose. Good landing shot, though. But then it disappears.
Yeah, see, right here is where it's going to be the problem. And right there, it's completely gone. Got Bahamas moving out there. Still that A319 chilling out there at the end of the runway.
Yeah, it's in the timeout box.
And then we've got our Delta 757 getting ready to head back to Atlanta.
If you came here yesterday, you would have had 2 7.6s instead.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, I didn't make it out here yesterday.
Yeah, Delta's had a couple of 757 tail swaps, so they sent 2 7.6s. On a Friday. Friday, my bad.
Friday.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I remember when they did the 7.6 from here to Atlanta for like 3 months, from Thanksgiving all the way up to like March last year.
Right before this Envoy lands, entertain me for a second. Can you look at that bus down there? T2. It's a cool looking bus.
Cool looking bus.
Retro looking bus.
Plain white. Military.
Ah, that's probably why. That makes a lot of sense. Well, thank you for entertaining me.
No, Jeff, we don't, where we're at, we don't get anything on the 3-2, unfortunately.
3.2 is a nice runway, but it rarely gets anything interesting. Maybe at best, a twin engine turboprop. At best. But that's for the GA only. You might eventually sometimes get to see the Blackhawks taxi out, but
I have caught that before.
the Apaches, I'm sorry. I wish they were Blackhawks, but not the Apaches. But yeah, not too often do you see anything else. Ah, Flagship Valor's on downwind now.
Ooh, can we see it though?
We'll give it our best shot.
We'll try. Nope, I don't have enough lens.
Not enough focal length. That is unfortunate. Because it is a good shot from here, just not enough.
Yeah, I just don't quite have enough length. Pip with a $1.99 super chat. got in a 1-hour El Paso stream. Told you, your equipment, you being out there in the desert, your equipment's not going to be happy with you at all.
Every time you said El Paso, the Marty Robbins song about El Paso pops up in my brain.
All right, here we go. Bahamas on the move. Ooh, early rotation.
Still gonna lose it for 2 seconds.
And we've got our Delta 757 getting ready to head back to Atlanta.
Hot Atlanta. Avail is actually going to start flights to Atlanta as well out of New Haven. So that'll be very interesting to see.
I was about to say, that'll be an interesting flight.
I expect many delays as they shut down the airport for its annual daily thunderstorms.
Right, I know.
I hope you have good rain covers for your equipment in case you get caught in one of those.
Yeah, I'm working on getting some more stuff for that. I do have some pretty good stuff. Most of the time, depending on where I'm at, like if I'm here, if the winds are bad enough, I won't do a show. But if they're on the 2-3s, I'll do the show and just be on this floor under the covering.
Delta sending another 737-900 with a operable door. They've been sending those a lot recently, the past month. Next up, Flagship Valor.
Yeah, unfortunately, is that
They
it
just
on
had to
short
switch.
final right
Yeah.
there?
Turning final now. They just had to switch ops before it got here. Unfortunately, guys.
Normal.
They knew we were here watching. They had to punish us. We're sorry, guys.
Yeah, definitely not what we wanted for sure. Make one more turn of my tripod here, so I'm not stepping over it quite so much.
There she is.
I have to admit the sound is a lot nicer down here when you're at this end. They're at full power leaving out. It's great. The runway switch was about, what, 10 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
The plane was halfway here when the switch happened, too. Like, we weren't paying attention, and the plane took off the other way. We're like, what?
Yeah. You can definitely feel now that the wind
The wind has
changed. I
shifted.
feel it now.
Yeah, the meter said variable 6. It's probably going to say some more like, probably like 1.8 right now, which will kind of semi-justify it.
But when they first switched, it still felt like it was coming this way.
The meter says wind calm, but if you can hear in our mics, it's obviously not calm.
Uh-oh, somebody headed back this way.
That's LaGuardia.
Of course. You know, Wednesday night, I had so many of those coming back this way. It was hilarious.
It's another earthquake, guys. We're going to delay the flight about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
That was crazy, actually.
It was. Wednesday was all because of the rain and stuff. They had rain and snow up in the area.
So, first rain and snow, then visibility, then earthquakes. Now what?
Oh, boy.
We got 2 LaGuardia-based A319s here now, so someone's going to have to figure out the gate issue.
Yeah, hopefully that other one doesn't show up while this one's headed back to the gate.
No, it's already here.
Oh, it is here.
Yeah,
oh.
It showed up while it was holding.
Oh.
Okay, so those people got off the military bus. Sorry, side note. I was wondering if they were picking up people for boot camp.
Maybe they're flying on Flagship Valor back out.
You know what? Wouldn't that be a sight, huh?
Yep. Too bad we're not going to get a good view of this one, but...
Great landing, though. It just nose down. Maybe it will roll along. Who knows?
We'll come down here in anticipation, but I don't think it's going to happen. He's still hard on the reverse, though. Come on, bring it on down here. Hey.
There it is.
Hey.
How about that? We got away with one, guys.
That'll be the only plane that does that all day. Guarantee it.
Very true. And I see it in the daytime. I've seen it once in the daytime before today. It's always been at night. So despite its best efforts to make us not see it, we still get to see it.
Exactly. The airport thought they could keep us down by switching directions.
Well, guys, I'm headed back to work. It was great talking and hanging out with everybody here. Keep enjoying the stream on my behalf.
Well, we appreciate you being here, as always. It's always good when you can come and hang out with us.
Oh, yeah. I love being here conveniently. And getting paid to do it.
I know, that's what's awesome.
I get paid $18.50 an hour to co-host a stream.
Come hang out with us up here, yeah.
Well, I'll see you guys later, folks. Available here at 4:55. Unfortunately, you guys aren't going to see it.
Yeah, we're not going to see it. unless something changes, we're not going to see it. I don't know how. I guess we'll try to stay for the 777 departure, but it'll depend on how busy it is and whether or not we get any good shots or not.
We'll see you guys later, all right?
See you, Devon. Thank you, sir. And that was Devon Moe heading back down to T1. The 777 is on the left side of your screen there. You can see the tail just above the terminal building there. All right, Oklahoma, have a good evening, good afternoon, rest of your afternoon. Yeah, there's no telling why they went back. Sometimes, they just, who knows why they do what they do. But we did see them doing that on Wednesday's show, heading back down to the terminal. But all of the New York flights last week were having issues with weather and such. For it to be such a cool day, we got a lot of heat haze too. don't know that this one will go long for us. It might be in that it's going down here to this end anyway. So we'll see. Yeah, there it is. Gotta make one more tripod change. Give me 1 second. Trying to make things a little more comfortable. Oh, our A220 is going to go short. Every now and then I'll watch an F1 race. Just depends on whether or not I can catch them. I know they're on early on Sundays, but I haven't caught one yet this year. And I don't know if I watched any last year either. Missed a lot of the F1 races last year as well. Yeah, hopefully Molly will be back with us here in the coming weeks. I'll have to get an update from her later this evening to check on her. She has some stuff that she's taking care of currently. Is why she's not been with us the last few episodes of the show. She just wants you guys to know that she does miss all of you and hanging out with all of us here. She does have some important things happening right now that she is working on. I don't know where John is. Again, my thing may not have alerted everyone that we were on today. Because I posted it. I didn't post it last night like I normally do. I posted it just a few hours before we started the show. Normally I like to post anywhere from 24 to 12 hours before a show. But today I didn't do that. So that's why our show is a lot slower today. There aren't quite as many of you watching, because I don't know how many of you guys got notified of us going on today. Hey, Otis. Good afternoon. Yeah, so, again, that was a mistake on my part. Of course, I have been busy trying to work on the channel. I was busy yesterday handling, day off stuff around the house, and I had a thing I had to handle last night. And so then this morning I was rushing to fix some things with the show and some account things, and I wasn't sure exactly when we'd be on, so I posted it for 1 o'clock, and I did make it here just in time to get us on at 1 o'clock. So yeah, it was a mistake on my part not posting it last night. It's not really a big deal. The airport's not really that busy today. Again, I am going to try to stay for the 777 departure, but we'll see. Yeah, there's not too much happening here today. We did have flagship Valor land a few moments ago. I was looking at it, and I thought it was going to be busier than it is, but I guess not. Ready for our summertime. As I stated earlier in the show, ready for, 170, 180 flights a day on Sunday, and then the 200s during the week. It's just not quite there yet. So it's American Airlines flagship Valor livery. It's a Medal of Honor. And our CRJ. Whoop, as I can try to stay with it. They're getting ready to push one back down there, it looks like it. I don't know when I'm gonna I'll have to talk to Scott. I haven't had any. I got to get some more ideas for some more emojis as well. So I haven't really thought about that. Any new emojis right now? I do have a couple other things to work on with the show. Again, I had some accounting stuff I had to work on this weekend. Figuring out why my clock wasn't working and figure out why I couldn't put you guys up on the chat, which I did figure out both. I just haven't had really the opportunity to put you guys up too much today. It's not that it's been busy, but hopefully we'll get that United from Newark down here. We should, but hopefully it won't go to that very corner gate where we can't see it up close. Still standing in their wait. Yeah, again, Otis, I didn't post it 6-12 hours like I normally do. I only posted it, I think, like 3 maybe before I went live. Normally I do post it a long time beforehand so you guys know when we're going to be live. So, not a big deal. It's not like we're missing much today. It looks like. I definitely thought it was going to be busier than this, though. Speaking of our subscriber count, I think we started today's show with 2817. Let me see if I can check on this without messing up the show here. Yeah, 2822. So thank you to the few of you who have joined today. It is greatly appreciated. They ever gonna push back? Seems like they're always waiting. If you guys watch the show regularly, it seems like American is always waiting for something right here. There we go. CRJ 700 pushing back. Plus, I think we got the E175 right there next to it. Thought that's the one they were waiting for. I didn't think they were waiting for this one. Hey, Matt Man, what's up? Do have that United on final. Giving it another few moments to get just a little bit closer before we head to it. Get ready to capture that one right here. It's gonna get off the runway early. Yep, there it goes. But we will see it again here in just a moment as it makes its way down here to the end of the gate, or the end of the terminal here. See what they've got going on down here with Delta. Anything? Doesn't look like it. Got a Delta CRJ making its way out, as well as our CRJ 700. Looks like it's possibly on the move under its own power. I missed whether they disconnected or not. It looks like it is under its own power. They are done loading this Delta already. See the bridge moving back. I swear they are waiting on that E-175 to push back. Not only were they waiting on that CRJ 700, but they are waiting on that E-175, I think. A320 from Houston. Gate's not quite ready for it. Apparently. I can't see any of the ground crew here for that gate in particular. And they did push that E175. Alright. This is American. And that fire truck's making its rounds. That fire truck has made its way over here now. And our E175 is getting a move on. Still have that Delta CRJ sitting out there at the end of the runway, waiting for its departure slot. Do have one on final out there. It's hard to see them on final because I got all the parking garage in my way. Jeep Cherokee, did I miss it? That one there? Is that the one you're talking about? Nice. Can we go to our arrival? Is it close enough? I really hate that they changed operations on us today. The departures are nice, but the arrivals aren't so good. Sun's really not in a good angle for us to be able to do a good pilot shot here today. I was hoping for one though. We'll catch that United as it comes around the corner here in a moment. A319 making its way to its gate. And our CRJ getting ready to get a move on here. Thank you, Brian, for that update. Yeah, Charlotte's not too bad. I enjoy going to Charlotte. Ton of American Airlines. I do like our variety a little bit better, but we are a lot slower than Charlotte tends to be. Charlotte's temporary observation area is not very good either. Who do we have here? Is this Delta or Air Canada? Air Canada. We'll see that one come around the building in just a few minutes. Wasn't sure when they were coming. I know they were on the verge, but yeah, unfortunately I can't see any of the Southwest stuff today. Not now. We could when we started the show, but since they flipped directions on us, definitely can't see them now, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't wait till they build the new observation deck, or the new observation area. Get it finished. I think it's going to be really nice. I've seen the renderings of it. I think it's going to look really, really good. Unless Southwest makes its way onto 2-3 right, don't think we're going to see any Southwest action. Unless they go long like this private jet did, we can probably check them out back taxiing. But other than that, I think we're done with Southwest, unfortunately. There's our Delta we watched start up over here on this side, making its way down there to the end of the runway. And there goes Breeze departing. I'm not fast enough to get around there too at this time. Alright, we're about to have a United pushback. Yeah, he pip stopped in and spoke in to the chat for a few minutes. I imagine he's driving back to Albuquerque now. But yeah, he was here for a few minutes. Yeah, we can get a little bit of southwest here as long as I don't tangle myself up. Gonna hide here behind the trees. Headed back to Denver. Delta CRJ coming in from Newark. 15 minutes. Man, it is really, really slow today. I feel like today's slower than some of our other Sundays. Yeah, hopefully it'll get busy in the next couple of hours. Again, I'll probably stay till 6:30 till the departure of the 777. We'll see. Again, it's really slow. Might cut it short and conserve some data for next weekend. Maybe we'll definitely stay for Flagship Valor departure. I think that'll be a nice highlight of today's show. There's our JetBlue E190. I completely missed its arrival. Oh, ABC 11 is up and out. Flying off to the east of the airport here. Right in the direction where I can't quite get it. Got a pushback over there. That's why JetBlue was in such a hurry, because they had that American getting ready to push back. The drop-off side of everything is busy up here. I'm watching all the cars and stuff coming around for drop-off and stuff. There's a lot of cars there. DB, what's up? Good afternoon. Good evening for you. Oh, you guys are getting hit with a storm over there. Okay. Yeah, it's nice and calm here. Wind's variable, 6 knots. Nothing too spectacular this weekend here. I am standing here enjoying some sunshine, though. I was sitting out a little bit yesterday before a party I had yesterday afternoon for a family member. Sat outside for about a half hour in the bright sunshine. It was perfect. Same way this afternoon. I'm out here in the sunshine. I had a jacket on earlier because of the wind and being in the shade. Now that the sun has moved into my area a little bit, I have taken my jacket off so I could soak up some sun. It's quite toasty, actually. And there is that United that we watched push back a moment ago there at the top of your screen. Dang. 2 go-arounds for the A380. All right, that E175 is finally getting a move on. That one heading to Miami, I believe. That's crazy. They had one E175 come in from Miami, and then having another one depart to Miami. I think they'd have a bigger plane for a Miami flight. I would think that would be a little bit more of a hotspot destination. Now, in the evenings, we do have the 737, but nice smooth touchdown. Don't know that we'll see that one again for a while. What's up, CMOS? From Atlanta. Yeah, I think we might end at 5 o'clock today. It's not enough happening for us to stay much later. Do have one on final. Judging by flight radar today, I thought it was going to be a lot busier. That's definitely not happened. We'll swing around to our arrival in just a moment. Yeah, I know the feeling, CMOS. I've been busy the last couple of weeks too. I've had work, school, parties, events, other things that I've had to do, so I haven't been here. I was only here Wednesday and then today, this week, because I have had so much happening over the last 2 weeks. Did a couple of things to the show over the course of today before we got started. I wasn't sure I was going to be here in time for the show as I was working on software and other accounting things with the show. But we made it. I think a couple hours is better than nothing. Probably will make this a short show today. Again, I'll probably end around 5. Head home and get ready for another long work week. Gotta double check all my school stuff. It's weird because my school stuff says I'm 100% complete, but my foreman come around. He's like, "Oh, it says you still missing 3." I'm like, "Am I though?" My thing says I'm 100%. I think your paperwork's off, sir. So I gotta go home and double check all that. Make sure everything is 100% complete. Yeah, we did Easter last Sunday, and then, of course, I worked last Saturday. So I worked on 11 days with 1 day in the middle off, and that was Easter. So we took Easter off from doing the show. Not sure how this week's gonna go. think Flagship Valor just headed out to the end of the runway, so that'll be perfect. Yeah, it's been really slow today. Slower than any of our other Sundays, I feel like. So I figure if we cut today's show short, save some data, that'll be really good for next weekend, as we are going to try to travel next weekend. Going to try to take the show somewhere else. Again, I haven't decided on whether I want to go back to Dulles or if I want to go back to Charlotte. We'll just have to wait and see, but I want to save some data for the weekend just in case I do decide to go back to Dulles and try to do 2 days worth of shows in Dulles. I know, Matt, man, I got a buddy of mine at work, and he started in the same place I did, and within a year he's master certified, and he's like, man, are you master certified? Why are you not master certified? I'm like, dude, you have like 25 tests to take. I have 350 tests to take plus 8 ASEs and a whole bunch of other stuff. I have to fly out to school 10 or 12 times before I can become master certified. I said, so it takes a lot more years for me to become master certified than it does for you. And then you got to keep up with all the certifications. It really stinks. And then like this schooling stuff is something completely different. It has to deal with the software and the videos that we've got to take for the customers, and so it's a whole different realm of stuff that we're normally certifying for and taking tests for. So it's definitely different. All right, Flagship Valor on the roll. Unfortunately, though, the lighting really stinks. Yep, it came in from Charlotte. Now it's headed back to Charlotte. I do want to go to DCA. I have to do a little research trip in order to do it. I need to take a few days off and go up there to actually do a research trip, being that Dulles and are so far apart. They're like 20, 30 miles away. It takes forever to go from one side of DC to the other. And it's a lot. I need like at least 3 days up there, because there's a specific spot at DCA that I want to get. I know everybody's like Gravelry Point, and I'm like, nah, that's not what I want. I've got a better spot in mind, and I have searched both ends of the runway. I've been to Gravelry Point. I've been to the marina on the other end of the airport. But there's another place in between somewhere that I've got to figure out how to get to. So I need like 3 days to figure it out. And then run tests for shows and this, that, and the other. To make sure we can even do a show from up there. Stuff like that. So I know we have issues at Dulles. When some of the bigger airplanes come in, they mess with our service when we do a show from up there. We have done one show in DC. Yeah, absolutely, credit. Stop by RDU. We do have our observation deck. Yeah, and as far as Greensboro goes, there's not enough that goes on in Greensboro, for one, and two, like me and Devon were talking about at the beginning of the show, they're not very friendly anymore, from what I understand. That's what a lot of people keep saying over on the Facebook groups and stuff like that. And they're like, oh yeah, don't try to spot here for very long. They'll shoo you away and this, that, and the other. So I might have to, and Greensboro would be another one of those places where I have to go and do a research trip. Either way. Which, granted, the drive to Greensboro is an hour and a half. 2 hours, whatever it is. Hour and a half, I think, from here. It's just finding the time to go to these places and do these research trips is hard. I can only get so much done on Google Maps and Street View without actually going there and seeing it and setting things up. You know, it makes it hard for me to actually know whether or not I can do the shows or not. What's up, Colin? Again, I think we are going to end in about 22 minutes, 23 minutes, as it is very slow. I want to save as much of our data as possible for the upcoming weekend, for wherever we do decide to go, whether it be Charlotte or whether it be DC again. I haven't quite decided on where I want to go yet. Alright, we got one on final. Sorry, I'm checking some stuff behind the scenes. Oh no, there's nothing wrong with that spot there, Daniel. It's just to do a show from there, it's very people-y. And I have seen live shows, and I've also done some 4K stuff from there. It's very people-y, and people will just stop right in front of you and watch the planes. And you're like, can you take like one or two steps one way or the other? But the place I'm thinking of is the parking garage. I think that's why I say I need to go up there and do a little research and see if I can find the spot that I'm looking for. I want the parking garage because, one, it's over the terminal. Two, you'll be able to see all of downtown DC, and that to me, with that backdrop, will be amazing in my opinion. But again, like I said, I've got to go up there and do some research. I know all about Dulles, and I know all about Charlotte. And don't get me wrong, I love some DCA. But again, I want a little bit different point that's not so people-y. Because then you guys in the chat are going to be screaming, "Move! Can't see the planes, you're in the way!" So yeah. Again, like I said, I missed a lot of good 4K shots because of people. Because you've been there, so you know the walkway facing the runway. You know, there's that one little clearing right there. If they would clear the rest of those trees out up there, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But like, there's that one clearing right there in between those trash cans, and you're like, yes, I can see right here. And then people will walk right there, and they will stop on the path. Because I always try to go back to the picnic table where I can put some of my equipment up on the table. And, yeah, people will just walk right up, and they, obviously they don't know you're standing there if they're not paying any attention. And they get right in the way. So I have seen Kevin do a live show from there. He's only done it once. I know he wanted to go back at some point. And, but it's just, he had the same problem. Because I remember him saying, "All right, people, you're in my way. Move," So that is one of the reasons. You got in trouble one time. Thank you, John. Have a good rest of your evening. See? They do. They stand there right in your way, and you're like, "Come on, can you move?" And then you can go down on the little boat docks things down there. But the last time we were in DC, I went over there and was looking at places. At that point, I didn't have any extra power. That's the other issue I have, is there's no power. I have my power source that will sustain us for a few hours, but it won't sustain us for more than 3 or 4. It might. We haven't tried it for longer than 3 hours. Although it did very well the last time we went to the end of the runway here at RDU. So, who knows? I haven't even tested the equipment. But yeah, they walk right up, right in front of you, and then they just stand there, and you're like, yoo-hoo, I'm back here. Can you see me? So, it's a great place to go and spot and hang out, but to do a show, it's kind of like our observation deck here at RDU. It's a great place to go hang out, chat with friends, have a nice lunch, but to do a show, it's iffy. A lot of people around. Of course, the observation deck, you guys have heard me talk about it before. People walking up and down walking up and down the observation deck here. It shakes. It doesn't do very good. DCA is very nonstop, and I do like it. Now, we would do longer than 3 hours, CMOS. That's what I'm trying to get to, is longer than 3 hours up there. That's why, again, when we go to Dulles, of course, we've only attempted the 2 Dulles shows. We attempted that early morning show, which was a mistake. I knew better than to do a morning show in Dulles, because you only have Emirates, On Nippon, Air India, one other one, a Korean Air, I think. You got to be there in the afternoon, starting at like 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon when you get ITA and Lufthansa, Scandinavian. All the international flights come in at right around 1, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So that's the best time to stream from Dulles. I wish it was a little more constant, like a JFK or an LAX, but unfortunately that's just not the way DC works. Oh, now you're out here wreaking havoc. That's the same fire truck that was in around the ramp earlier. If my work would stay more consistent, it would be a lot easier for me to plan trips too. Like, the consistency of me being there every day is consistent. But the amount of work and the type of work that I get is not consistent at the moment. So it makes it difficult for me to plan anything weeks in advance. Because every time, you squirrel some stuff away and then, oh, I've had a crap week. Then you got to take some of it back out. Just, ugh. Oh, now that fire truck is up around behind me here. Hey, Jackie. Oh. Because they made operations changes about an hour and a half into the show. They were on the 5s when I got here at 1 o'clock and started the show at 1 o'clock. And then they switched to 2 3s, unfortunately. Everett with a $5 super chat. Another great show. Thank you, Everett. I greatly appreciate that. Again, Everett, thank you for the support. Sorry, I wasn't sure if you could actually hear me over that CRJ right there. I know when we're on this end, it is a little harder to hear me with them making all kinds of racket. All right, looks like we got a Delta headed out for departure. We've got another E175 out there ready for departure as well. Those might be the last two departures of today's show. Yeah, my intro and outro music, yeah. Was pretty good. I still have it on here. I just don't use it as much. What's up, Molly? I see. Is this a Honda Jet? Kind of looks like it. I don't know if it was or not. We'll see here in a minute when it goes up the hill. If it heads up the hill. Are you going to head up the hill? Yeah? No? Maybe? Hello? Are you lost? Don't back taxi and go down to UPS and head up the hill. That's not what I want to see. Come on. You can do it. Go up the hill. Where did it go? Seriously. Are we going to miss it? No, there it is. Oh, it was a Honda Jet. Haha, I was right. If I ever have the money, I'm purchasing one. I could take me and 7 friends somewhere. Alright, on to the Delta. I was trying to catch up. Be around forever. What's up, Brian? Devon. Sorry, there are too many Brians in here. Oh, I hear the A220. Hey, Devon. Stick around and listen to that for a minute. That's what I was talking about the other day. And of course it decided to stop about the time I turned the volume up. Hello. It's the Delta A220 whale over on the other side over there. Didn't think that one was going to sit down. Seemed like he was having a bit of an issue there. Oh, Brad down there? All right, hold on. I can't see the chat. That's part of the problem. We've got a lot going on in that I can't see the chat. I'll swing over to him in just a second. He did make his way over here today. Got a lot of departures, so we may be here longer than 5. Obviously, since it's after 5 now, 5:01. And that fire truck is back at it again. Where is that? Got Brad down here fueling. Do have another arrival. We'll go to that arrival in just a minute. See if we can't catch Brad's attention really fast. Got a United A319 pushing back. There he is. Brad and Terry hanging out down there, fueling our Delta CRJs. Neela, what's up? Good afternoon. Hopefully you had a good rest of your show. I did watch a good portion of it until I made my way out here to the airport. Yeah, unfortunately, we won't see Avello's landing. But we might catch Avello's back taxi here in just a few minutes. I will keep an ear out for it, but we will not see it unless it comes down far enough. So I think I hear it. Is that Avello? It is. Who do we have here anyway? Southwest? Alright. Sorry, Southwest. Don't make it go around or anything. We've seen several of you today. We're going to go over here to Avello instead. As it's going to go hide behind the trees for a minute. Ooh, Southwest, will you come all the way down and make a turn and go up the taxiway down here? Please? Please do. That would be nice. Don't turn and go up the hill? No? I really hate that they switched directions on us today. Boy, Velo's taking their sweet time. And Southwest turned around. We also have Air Canada getting a move on here very shortly. Sorry, Velo. Go. Air Canada headed back to Toronto. Now it gets busy. The airport's like, no, you can't leave now. Southwest departure over here on this side. All right, Delta A220. Getting ready to get a move on. I'm having such a hard time reading the chat too. Because the computer or the sun is on the computer. So I can't read anything. I can see some. I'm shadowing it when we don't have anything happening. Deborah Ray, good evening. All right, will this A220 be our last plane? I don't know. We have a United A319 on its way out there. Boy, these A220 pilots for Delta, they sure are climbing out real steep lately. Again, another A319 headed out. Where'd it go? Should pop out anytime now. Anytime now. Yoo-hoo! Hey, there it is. Especially the A220s. The A220s kind of talk back, you know. Every time we have an A220 and you hear it, I'm like, well, hello. Yeah, I believe we might, unless United goes and sits in the penalty box and waits forever. I think either United will be the last one, or we'll wait until 5:30 and we'll end the show at 5:30. Because we are missing half the action today, being that they did decide to switch directions on us. If they'd switch back, I might not be so hesitant, but it is slow though. Any day now. Yeah. Yeah. Any day now. Come on. I do it all the time. I'll talk to the plants. I'm like, where are you? Move it. Shouldn't be taking you this long. Yeah, I can't wait for JetBlue to replace all their E195s and E190s with the A220. Which that's one we haven't seen. I thought it was supposed to be in earlier today, but I guess not. I thought we had one coming in from MCO, but and I think we had a couple of FedEx too, as per usual. But again, it will probably wait. I'm gonna say on this United maybe till 5:30, and then we're gonna end today's show. Try and save some data for the weekend. This next weekend, not this weekend. Obviously, this weekend's over. So we can figure out where we want to go. I got a lot of work to do this week as well. Oh, another United pushback. 7:37 this time. Yeah, I got that A321 on final out there. Yeah, there. I think JetBlue said by 2025 they were going to try and phase all of them out and try to replace as many of them as they can with A220s. It's the last thing I heard a few months ago. We get a smoky start from the United. Yeah, we had the wind change, Neela, like right after I started the show, about an hour and a half after I started the show. And so I'm set for them to be on the 5s. Unfortunately, they're coming in on the 2-3s now. So it is a little bit of a different push today, unfortunately. All right, we do have that 717 coming in on final. And then this United is getting a move on. And that's the last we'll see of that one. So the only thing we're waiting on is this United and a Delta that are both pushed back and getting a move on, headed toward the runway. ERB, what's up, sir? Yeah, I got a little Delta hour action happening here. And some Uniteds thrown in for good measure. A little peppering. Got a JetBlue sitting right there waiting to depart as well. As you guys can see there in the alleyway. Hey, Martha. Welcome to the show here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Delta arriving for Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, I think Molly is still in the Lurkers Lounge, ERB. So she is reading all you guys' messages. She's just not actively participating in the chat today as per, she has stuff going on. So she did stop in to say hello to everyone a little while ago. JetBlue getting a move on. I'm doing all right, ERB. Just been busy the last few weeks with work and school and software issues from the show from Wednesday and parties and events and Easter, and it's been a very busy couple of weeks for me. That's part of why we only did one show last week, last Wednesday, and then we're doing today's. Of course, again, I've been super, super busy. Hopefully, that will all be behind me this upcoming week. And hopefully, again, next week, if you guys are just joining us, we're going to try to go somewhere next week, whether it be Charlotte or DC. We are definitely going to try to go somewhere next weekend. So, we shall see where we end up next week. And I'll make sure to post it days in advance so we don't have the same issues that we had today, where I only posted it a couple hours before showtime. That was my ultimate fault, of course. As again, I find that posting it, maybe not days in advance, but at least 6 to 12 hours in advance is always the best. So you guys get notified and you guys know, you guys peruse YouTube throughout the day. That way you guys know as the day goes on when I'm going to be live. Today it was, like I said, a little different. What weekdays will you stream? I don't know if I haven't decided. I'll probably try and do Wednesday again this week. And then probably do Air France on Wednesday. Again, I am trying to save a little data in case I go to Dulles and do 2 shows. One on Saturday and one on Sunday. And I have other work I've got to do throughout the week. This week with stuff for the show. Again, I was working on stuff earlier in the day today for the show. And I'm trying to get some stuff squared away so we can, fingers crossed, make some upgrades to the show. So we'll see. You're very welcome, Deborah. Very welcome. You guys are awesome. I know you guys, a lot of you didn't get notified because of the fact that, I did it on such short notice today. Normally, you guys know I don't do that, but I honestly wasn't sure if we would have a show because, again, I was busy working on stuff for the show. software, accounting things, just a whole bunch of stuff. I wasn't able to do it yesterday. I had a party yesterday, a sick wife at home, and it's an interesting day. And then, of course, I worked that event Friday night, which was fun, might I add. I did some photography for a dance we had. Southwest, the one time I would like you to hurry up, you don't. Come on, move it. And we're going to miss our Delta. Although it might make its way down this way. Is it going to make it? I don't think so. When are you arriving again, John? I completely see. You guys got to remind me of that stuff, because I do forget. Oh, another Type R. Blue. There's a Type R up here. Hey, you want to come talk? Hello? No? You're gone? Alright. Alright, JetBlue, getting a move on. This is another one, another Type R like mine around here. I don't know if they work here at the airport or what, but theirs is extremely loud. I see it every now and then. That wasn't it, but... Oh, the sun is at such a terrible angle. Ah, we got FedEx. Sorry, I was looking over my shoulder. Got a Delta A319 chilling back here. Don't know if he's waiting on a gate on the front side or if he's coming around the back side of the building here. Doesn't look like there's anybody out there to greet him, so it looks like he's probably waiting on a gate on the front side. Southwest from Atlanta. What day did you say? Sorry, the chat moves so fast. You said that was on Tuesday, right? Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday are usually the days that I come out. You're not going to leave before the building. You got somebody hot on your heels, though. You got an arrival. All right, John. There's an arrival. From one United to another? Oh, yeah, the 14th. No, I won't be here. It's my weekend to go out of town. Unless something changes and I can't go out of town, probably not. So you guys can expect, if all the pieces fall into place each month, anywhere the weekend before or after the 15th or of the 15th is usually the weekends that I go out of town, whether it be Charlotte, again, Dulles, whichever. So those are usually when I try to go out of town, as long as everything comes together the way I need it to in order to be able to go out of town, if that makes sense. And on to another United. But the reason I hesitated there for a second was because I got this one over here making noise. Yeah, I guess we'll be here till 6-ish, 6:30-ish. It looks like it got busy enough we might be able to stay. So when there's no movements, I get like, all right, it's time to go. Doesn't make for good plane spotting television. When there's nothing happening. That's just the way I feel about it. When it's super slow, I'd rather not even be on, honestly. I'd still be here with spotting. But when it's super slow, boy, it's hard for me to stay. Oh, the lighting this way is so bad. Well, I actually had a set time that I was going to leave, and that was going to be the 777 departure. I just mentioned it because it was so slow there around 5 o'clock. But if there's like I said, if there's no action, yeah, I'd rather save our data and go somewhere else, for next week. That's the only thing. Who knows? It looks like it's getting ready to slow way down again. Do have one Delta heading out that way for departure. Possibly two. And with my luck, the 777 will probably be late departing. I don't know where that other one went. It must be stuck over there on the taxiway waiting to come back here, because there are a couple of Deltas over there sitting in the way, it looks like. I can see one tail in the way over there. Now I've got another E175 making its way out. Yeah, that other United's hung up behind this Delta over here. We probably won't see that. If I had to guess that Allegiant's gonna... Hey, there goes that Honda jet. If I had to guess that Allegiant's gonna be a charter flight and it's gonna be over on the other side. We might see it back taxi if it comes down far enough. It's not very often we see Allegiant here. Alaska. Yeah, I didn't expect us to be at this end either, Deborah. I mean, I didn't expect the winds to change, and I was like, I'm not going to end the show and move and then restart a whole new show from the other end of the airport. So I just stuck with this end today. Ouch. But I know we need our bells back, huh? Maybe we'll get surprised and the Allegiant will land on... Oh, it's landing on this side. Maybe that's it right there then. Very strange to have an Allegiant here. I have seen them here before, but it's not a normal occurrence for them to be here. That other United still hasn't made its way over here yet. Unless it parked on the other side where I can't see it. Yeah, I really hate that they switched, though. It's made the departures really nice, except for the fact we lose them behind the building, but... Oh, what a dainty touchdown. So smooth. For the Allegiant. Are you going to make your way down here? Probably not. Again, it probably will head up the hill. I don't know where it would go on this side of the airport. Yeah, it probably is a charter. That's what I mean. Like, it's not again, it's not something we see here very often, so more than likely it is a charter. We will give it special attention though, since we don't ever see Allegiant here, as it figures out what it's doing. There must be a traffic jam over there on the other side. Because United still hasn't made its way over here that I know of. And it's creeping its way back to the other end there. Got two more arrivals. I can see both of them out there in the distance. Next one up is Alaska, as he's got his wig-wag landing lights on. Flashing landing lights. Where are you gonna be? Where are you gonna be? Where are you gonna be? There you are. Nope. Turned them off. It was flashing a minute ago. That is Alaska. Right. I think it is. Alright, sorry whoever that is landing. Got our Allegiant, someone we don't ever see here. That is Alaska, touching down. Who we do see all the time. And of course, Allegiant is going to go behind the trees there, headed up to the back side of the airport. Alright, let's see. Our next arrival's not. Oh, hey. Alright, we'll go with you, Alaska. You just had to have your moment in the spotlight, huh? You're like, I'll go long. They got Allegiant. They're not going to focus on me. Look at me, I'm Alaska. Again, Alaska Airlines coming in from Seattle. I do love Alaska Airlines liveries. Yep, we've got our solar eclipse tomorrow. Kind of excited. I don't know how much of it we'll be able to see here in North Carolina, but I might still try and make my way outside and see how much of it I can see. Alaska's just chilling there. There must be a serious traffic jam over there on the backside of the terminal. For Alaska to just be hanging out there. Alright, which way did you turn? Well, I'm not going to see it again. I thought maybe it would come out here to the end and turn around, but looks like they found their way to a gate. Unfortunately, Credit, I gotta work. Yeah, I'll be working during the eclipse, unfortunately. Otherwise, I totally would. Because that is a really cool event, but again, I'd be at work, unfortunately. I swear this thing doesn't show me all of the chat. I feel like there's something missing. hopefully the 777, I can't talk now. I'm going to stay our full length of time, stay for the 777 departure, and then that will do it for us, I think. Since it appears the airport has gotten busy enough that we're not boring everyone to death. Yeah, Walt's, I think, doing his from either DFW or from Dallas Los Feliz tomorrow. But it's supposed to be cloudy there in Texas, I think. He did a great job last year when they had the other eclipse come over late last year. I did watch that episode. It was really cool. I was watching it while I was at work. Thank you, Deborah. I try not to be, but when there's no action happening, there's only so many funny things I can say or do on air. All right, this E175 getting a move on. Definitely getting my tan on today. Oh, you left off a lot later than I thought. Got this CRJ getting ready to push. Yeah, it's going to be right over the center of the country for the most part here in the U.S. So a lot of the country will see. We'll see a lot of it. I think we're going to see about 30% of it. So it'll barely be a shadow here. If we even see that much of it. But who knows? Whose tail was what? Heading out, that was an American E175. Be hard to tell. It'll depend on the weather here, I'm sure, and in LaGuardia. Although they've been having a lot of delays lately. we dealt with a lot of delays from New York over the weekend, or over Wednesday while we were on. Wednesday was definitely interesting. Tons and tons of the delays. Oh, I must have missed it. It's not there now. Could have been Delta. Still never saw that United. I think it came down here right to the corner, right where I can't see. So, we have these two Uniteds land back to back. Oh, I doubt it. I doubt anybody will make any kind of delays for the eclipse. Oh, now we got an Evo. If I could see some of these cars beforehand, we'd have a good plane spotting car show here. Car spotting as well. Hey, Christy. Hope you're doing well. I got some welding goggles in the shop somewhere. I can go outside and look at it. It'll be fun. Yeah, I don't expect them to delay anything over the eclipse, no. Shouldn't affect air traffic at all. Shouldn't. Alright, our American 777 is just now 30 minutes away from departure, hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't get delayed. That is probably one flight that constantly gets delayed. It was a car. It was a Mitsubishi Evo. It was the Evo 10. From the E175 to the 737 over here, pushing back. Oh, well, hopefully that will go well, Christy. Hopefully it's nothing major. There goes our United that was stalling everybody over there, it looks like. Or Delta, not United. I keep thinking about the United that's I haven't seen. It landed and then disappeared. No pilot wave this time. Not today. What was that? 2 Sundays ago we had a nice pilot wave from right there. Not happening today, doesn't look like. Ten for John Southwell, no problem. Welcome to the show. That CRJ making its way into the gate quick. I got distracted by a private jet landing over here behind us. So I was trying to figure out what it was. It's an interesting livery on that one. On that. Plane over here. Do have Southwest that just touched down. If I can get my head untangled from the tripod here. Man, oh man, they really need to do something about all these trees, for real. Just trim them. Just trim the tops off of them. That's all I ask. Oh, boy. Couple of motorcycles making their way down. Making their way by us down there. Alright, I had an arrival. It's gone now. But we do have that 737 out there. For American, getting ready to make its departure. Yeah, I was trying to catch both of them, but it's hard to do when I can't see. I have to go off of what I can hear. Because I can only hear them over there on that side. I can't see anybody. I know they need to cut the tops off of all those trees over there. And leave the rest of it. Just cut the tops off of them. Another interesting looking private jet over here. Uh-oh, I see movement. Hello, hello. Last plane of today's show. Getting a move on about 15 minutes early. This is going to be a beautiful shot, I hope. Our American 777 is pushing back. All right, go on. Shoo, get out of here. No, don't stay. Don't. Yeah, you like my computer. Go on, shoo. My computer doesn't like you, and neither do I. Go on. Leave me alone. There's a bee over here. It's a small one. Go on. Shoo. Scat. Go away. I don't feel like getting stung today. Even though you were a little fella. Doesn't mean your sting won't hurt just as bad. Triple Seven arrived at 12:30 today. 30 minutes ahead of schedule. Wasn't due in till 1 o'clock, so I thought I was safe by starting the show at 1 o'clock. Apparently not. It must have arrived as I was traveling up the parking garage because I never heard it or saw it, and I got here at like 12:30 on the dot. So it is back to its normal summertime schedule, thank goodness. Well, he can go think somebody else is a flower. Hey, you're back. Go away, dude. You went away for a minute, now you're back. Now you're on my tripod handle. It's not that interesting, I promise. Hey, come on. I need that. I gotta use that. The people want to see the planes. Are you just gonna chill there? You're not gonna let me do anything, are you? Alright. I'll work around you then. Just don't touch me. It's a good thing I saw you land, because I definitely would have put my hand right on top of you. Alright, don't touch me. Alright, now where'd you go? You're on the other side of my thing here. Alright, hold on. He either likes me or he likes the camera equipment. One of the two. As he flew off the handle and then was flying around the camera. You've investigated. It's nothing you want to eat. Now go away. Just don't land in that spot and make me crush you. Because I know you'll sting me. Stay where I can see you, okay? It is. It's a bee. It's a very small little, I don't know if he's a honeybee or a yellow jacket or what he is. He's really little. He keeps buzzing around me and my equipment, landing on my equipment. Just trying not to get stung is all. Alright, I hear the howling of the Trent 800s as the American is getting a move on. Again, that is the last plane of tonight's show. Or today's show, I should say. Hey, here comes our JetBlue A. Is that our JetBlue A220? Yes, it is. Subaru. WRX. Don't even have to look down there. The 777 is being shy at the moment. Got an E175 moving in to the bottom of the screen. Southwest getting a move on. 2-3 left. Ooh, no swimming for ERB. Yeah, it's cold. It was cold here too this morning. We had a frost warning this morning, or a frost advisory or something. I think the temperature this morning when I got up was like 36 degrees. It's like, man, come on, winter, buzz off already. We're all tired of you. I'm ready for the nice warm spring temperatures. You're very welcome, Deborah. We will see you on the next one, whenever that may be. It might be Wednesday for a little Air France action again. Again, I am trying to save a little data so we can go somewhere this weekend. So we can do a nice long show at a different airport that isn't RDU. Again, you guys are watching the last plane of tonight's show. Today's show, I should say. Thank you to everybody who stuck it out with us all day. Very, very slow day here at RDU. Alright, who do we got on final? Who is that? Is this our other FedEx? I can't tell. It's too far away still. Or is this an A320? There's really not any kind of eligibility to be in a mod. Just being here, being friendly, stuff of that nature. Molly is my consultant on that most of the time, on moderators and stuff, as she sees the chat more than I do. I try to see the chat all the time, but every now and then I have times where I can't see the chat at all times. Alright, who is this? Oh, it's UPS 757. Well, hello. We had to I'll have to discuss it all with Molly, of course, because again, I consult. She sees more of the chat than I do. So when she comes back, you guys can talk to her about it, and then her and I can discuss it afterwards. That's how we started vetting our mods, because I have a couple of mods that are here, but they're not here. They're only here like 10 minutes each show, or 10 minutes every like 6 episodes. And so that just doesn't work. All right, I'm muting you guys so you guys can enjoy the sounds of the 777. And then we're going to look at this really unique shadow that's crossing the sky, if it is still there when the 777 takes off. Now, Brianna, you know that's not true. Granted, you're here every episode. You just don't talk every episode. Ah, that shadow's no longer there. It was this really long shadow cutting across the sky. I was hoping you guys would be able to see it. But I figured it would go away as the 777 departed. It's not the first time I've seen it out here. It's crazy looking. I don't know if it's from a cloud off in the distance or what, but... Oh, look at that. 2 classic birds, 757 and 717. Drag racing. I don't know where that UPS 757 is going. Thank you, Molly. Alright, we're going to wait on that one to make its way in. Got one more arrival, and that's going to do it for us here at RDU today. Go home, have some dinner, get ready for bed. Start my work week over. Can still see the 777 way off in the distance out there. All right, everybody, that is gonna do it for us. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful rest of the week or start to the week. Oh, wait, hold on, one more. Last one. I didn't realize this one was gonna go. As soon as this one's out of here, we're done for the day. I figured it was going to go sit in the penalty box for a minute. Very welcome, John. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody for being here today. I know it wasn't the ideal show. It was slow. Sometimes it happens that way. But hopefully next weekend, when we do go somewhere else, it'll be a lot better. Fingers crossed. Even Wednesday was really, really slow here. Look at this guy firing off. One last pilot cam. Can't really see anybody. Alright guys, that's going to do it. Again, thank you moderators. Thank you to all my channel members. Thank you everybody for joining us today. Again, traffic was very slow. But either way, still thank you guys so much for being here. And we will see you again on the next one. It might be on, I might do a Wednesday show again this week, give you guys a little Air France action. We'll see how that goes. If not, we will be back next weekend. It all just depends. Again, I've got some work that I've got to get done with the show itself. I've got some things I've got to figure out this week. Try to, anyway. So, again, if we're not back on Wednesday, we'll definitely be back on Saturday or Sunday in a different location. So please keep your notifications on and keep an eye out for us next week. Thank you guys so much for being here. I much appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Y'all have a good start to your week. If I don't see you on Wednesday, have a fantastic week. See you guys again soon.